Hi guys. So, sorry I'm a little late here. I may or may not have been playing Fortnite with some friends. So I don't think you guys are prepared for the new setup here. Get hype. Alright, ready? Bam! New camera and new background. I know what works best here. Yeah? You like it? There we go. I think that works. How's it going, guys? Yep, we're here. We are, it's Susan, and we're gonna be playing, Sign of the Sojourner. Yeah, new background. We put this up to stop people asking about the drums. There were other reasons, but you know, it looks a lot cleaner this way. Yeah? What do you need? You need something? What? Hang on, I think Archer needs something. He's making the I need something, like, urgently meow. Yeah, hang on. I wonder if the people on stage can hear me. They could, then we have a rip. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Okay. Oof. Oof. Okay, so, Archer needed his litter box clean. He had potty problems. So we're gonna be playing Song of the Sojourner. I started playing this last year. And I didn't finish it. I played, like, half or, like, maybe 3/4 of it, and I really liked it. But I think, like, around the time we started playing, we got a job, and live games kind of fell by the wayside at that point. I can... a little difficult. That keeps it as a shot. Mostly. Yeah, poor baby. He's adorable. He knows how to ask me for stuff in the right way. We have good communication. So yeah, Songs of the Sojourner is a game by Echo Dog Studios, I think. I tagged them in our post about this. Echo Dog Games. And it's kind of a post-apocalypse game. I kind of think it's like post-apocalypse, where like everything's fine. It's just kind of like, you know, we're kind of chilling after the apocalypse. And you are a trader, and you Trader, not Traitor. And you are like it's a game about communicating with people and how sometimes you just can't. I think it's an interesting game, and we're gonna play that tonight. So I'm going to open up the game. Also, we're on our new PC, which is why we can use our good webcam, because our PC can handle it. Let's see, let's go to the itch.io folder. Signs of the Sojourner. Boot up the game. Switch over to PC games with Facecam. Oh, there we go. There it is. How's the audio compared to me? Not too loud, not too quiet. Maybe it would be better to have me over here, since I'm looking this way anyway. I think that makes sense. Doing some maintenance, because like changing cameras kind of changed some of our layouts a little bit. That looks good. We're nice and center there. Alright, so settings, just make sure everything's good. Window VSync, tutorials, text animation, tooltips, screen shake. We'll think about screen shake. We might turn that off. Okay, cool. And begin. A childhood spat. The worst fight you and Elias ever had was over a strange locket in Mom's desk. Curiosity got the best of you, but Elias was afraid of getting in trouble. Your mom has collected so much cool stuff in here. How many towns has she visited now? Okay, so what you want to do is you want to match up the symbols on the cards. So you have... Oh. Okay. It actually does do the tutorial. Drag and drop cards on placemat to play them. And you want to play them with the right symbols to advance the conversation in a positive direction. If you mismatch symbols, it advances it in a negative direction. So, we take this. Boop. There we go. Positive. Completing a sequence will earn a white square. A mismatch will earn a black square. When all white squares or black squares have been earned, the conversation will end. Click on the speech bubbles to view the previous dialogue. Let's play Carabiners, just like her. Wait. Let's play Carabineers, just like her. You be the driver, I'll be the navigator. Wait, hang on. You shouldn't look in her desk. She's gonna be mad. Is that a locket? I've never seen your mom wear a locket. And what's interesting is each of these symbols has, like, it represents a type of, like, speech or rhetoric, I guess. So, like, circles are empathetic and observant, and triangles are logical and diplomatic. So, he didn't have one that matched mine, so he had to play mismatch. Hey, you're not listening. We shouldn't be snooping. And I don't have one that matches him now, so I have to play a mismatch. And the conversation breaks down. Why do you always drag me into stuff like this? Put it back before we get caught. That fight could have only ended how it did. You and Elias were too stubborn. Sometimes Mom said some stances deserve defense, but that time she stepped in to mediate. You two, what are you doing in here? I'll need to leave soon. The caravan's almost here. Come say goodbye. What are you even fighting about? So if you notice here, it's a lot fewer positive interactions will end the conversation than negative ones. So you're like way more likely to have a positive conversation here. Oop. I don't have one that matches. People may not respond the way you want them to, but that's no reason to throw a fit. If you keep at it, maybe you'll discover different ways to find common ground. There we go. It's okay to not always understand each other. One miscommunication doesn't have to end a friendship. Let me help you figure this out. If you get a little lost, think about how he's reacted in the past, how you've been able to connect and get past your differences. The short version of that is think about what cards he has in his deck. Are you listening to Elias? Try and match up your communication styles. It may help to remember what you were fighting about in the first place. Boop. There we go. Not all disagreements have to be the end of your friendship. Listen to each other. See if you can find common ground. Mom steps in. You'd think back on that fight years later after Mom passed on, when you and Elias had to rely on each other all the more. 15 years later. Farewells. It's your first time back inside Mom's old store since the funeral. All told, she didn't leave much. She was always on the road, and what she brought back sold fast. Elias runs his hand down an empty shelf before clearing his throat. You feel it too, don't you? The, weirdness being in here without your mom. Can't seem to wrap my head around her being gone. My bad. Now I'm the one making things weird. So we know that Elias has a lot of triangles. At least back then he had a lot of triangles. There we go. Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't want us to dwell. I gotta cheer up. After all, she always looked so pleased when she was here. Making people smile, giving them samples of cool new stuff even if they were broke. I think it might have just been her favorite place. She'd be so happy to see the two of us taking over the store like this. You out there on the open road, and me, keeping an eye on things here, which is totally just as exciting. Not that I mind, of course. Being stuck out there in the caravan would drive me crazy. So we don't have... Hopefully it has some circles. Ooh! Accommodate. Duplicates both symbols of the previous card. Accord. Created when you and the other person each play one card, together connecting 4 of the same symbol in a row. Accord will protect your progress when a mismatch is made. Oh, okay, so that gets rid of, like, a mismatch will get rid of the accord instead of ending it in a bad way. Okay. So... Boop. Oh, there's the caravan now, right on schedule. The leader, Nadine, runs a tight ship, but I don't trust her. I hear she's planning to drop the town from the caravan route. That'd be real bad for Bartow. Hey, while you're out there, maybe you can change her mind? No matter what, you're gonna do great. I bet you'll come back with a bunch of cool stuff. You packed everything you need, right? Socks? That's us preparing our partner system for a trip. You packed everything you need, right, Socks? If the truck breaks down there and you don't have socks, it's all over. Don't worry about this place. It's in good hands. Take care of yourself out there. You'll miss Elias too, and wish you didn't have to leave so soon. You've planned this trip for a while, but it only started to feel real in the last few hours. The store needs 3 new products. Oh, and you choose a card from your opponent's deck to add to your hand, or to add to your like conversation deck. And you have a limited number of cards in your deck, and you have to choose one every time. So I'm going to take an accommodation in exchange for a double circle. This seems like an interesting game mechanic. It really is. Home. Bartow, quiet enough to hear the grasshoppers rub their wings together at dawn and crickets at dusk. You know the name, nickname, and favorite color of every person in town. It's past time to leave for a spell. Nadine. She has triangles and circles. The resolute leader of the caravan. Follow close. Almost a dozen vehicles sputter down Bartow's dirty dirt roads. Their engines once signal Mom's imminent departure as well as her return. Nadine, sitting on the running board of her truck cab, gestures for your attention. I trust you have sufficient provisions for the route. The first stop will be Pachenko, the artist colony. Nadine mentioned a place for Mom's stories, Pachenko. Be alert. Reptiles cross the Thunder Lizard Road to their heart's content. You don't want guts on your windshield. Nadine told me about the road from home to Pachenko. There's also a mechanic where you like discover routes and stuff on the trip. It's interesting. I'm gonna put down a circle triangle. Circle circle. Yeah. Nadine's a good communicator. My condolences for your loss. Your mom and I had our differences, but I respected her all the same. Before the caravan heads out, we need to talk. Unless you turn this store around and keep it well stocked, the caravan will have to drop Bartow from the route. Ah, see, she couldn't play one on mine, so we, it got rid of the, what's it called? The accord. Without the store in good shape, it doesn't make sense for the caravan to stop here. Awful waste of resources. I probably don't have to spell it out that this would be bad for Bartow. I know you all depend on the traffic. It's not my choice, not entirely. I make the final call, but I'm beholden to the caravan members and their needs. Believe it or not, Bartow would be dropped already if I didn't owe your mom a favor. I argued on your behalf. The music is also very nice. Oh no. I know it's hard to hear all this right now. Yeah. It might not sound like it, kid, but I'm in your corner. My hands are tied with this. I want to see you succeed. Nothing about this situation is good, but Nadine probably isn't going to Nadine probably isn't to blame. You thank her for the info, and we learned a bunch of things. Caravan's first stop is Pachenko. Let's see how Mom's truck fares. I think I want to swap out a double for a triangle first one. Move on. We're out on the open road. 5 trips remaining. I need to find 3 items to make the store reopening a success by the 31st. the 31st of calendar. And we get to caravan on the 3rd. So, profiles, cards, that's good. Items, okay, we go back now. Pachenko. A thriving arts community on the high plateau. Mom's oldest friend Isabella lives here. The caravan's first stop on the route. The twisty canyon roads leading to Pachenko would send a green traveler in circles. A rundown vehicle has trouble with the last slope up to the plateau, but Nadine leaves no one behind. We can talk to Isabella, or we can talk to Nadine. Let's talk to Nadine first. She's admiring some of the public art. Among artists, Nadine contemplates a cast bronze sculpture of a frill-necked lizard, whose head has been replaced with a man's vacant features. She rubs her chin for a while, chewing on some thoughts. You handled those steep hills and inclines well. The caravan's next stop will be Clifton, the market town. Nadine mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Clifton. The road we take is prone to landslides. Ride close. If I can't see your truck, I can't protect you. Nadine told me about the road from Pachenko to Clifton. A circle. Triangle. I might have triangles, but ooh, no, that doesn't work. I can't. Oh, I lose. Oh no. Don't become too self-assured. Nadine, absorbed with the artwork, barely acknowledges your presence. Okay, well, a bad ending. I think it just shows that we need some more triangles. Let's get that. Isabella, an amazing confectioner and an old friend of Mom's. Mom's favorite candy. Isabel keeps the door to her shop propped open, flooding Pachenko with the sweet scent of fresh licorice, caramels, and other sugary confections. Irresistible advertising. Oh, you're so far from home. When I saw you come in for just a moment, I could have sworn you were her. The very image. I wish I could have stayed around longer after her funeral. I can't get much time away from the shop, you know. I'm also sorry I don't fully go for voice acting like Claudia does. Nice. There we go. It was beautiful, her funeral. You did so well, scattering her ashes as the sun rose over the houses. Not a dry eye left in town that day. She chose Bartow. I knew her longer than anyone, and there's no place she'd rather rest. Ooh, that one has like a dual symbol. It can be either one, I guess. Do you love licorice the way she did? I always saw her chewing on a rope like it was a stalk of wheat. Go on, have some. Take some for her store, too. Well, your store. Mom's favorite candy. You feel like you said the right things to Isabella, even if you don't know what can be said in a situation like this. It was a nicer meeting than you expected. So I definitely want this, like, double one. And I think that I would trade it out for this, like... These two are the same, except this one has the option to be double circle. Voice lovely, though. Thank you. Claudia would say, thanks, I work out. On to Clifton. This canyon town has some incredible views of the long expanse. Caravan's second route on the stop. Second stop on the route, probably. Fatigue. You gain fatigue over time as you travel. Returning home and unpacking your items will remove it. Fatigue cannot match with any symbols. Yeah, this game has a spoons mechanic, basically. The more energy you spend, the harder it is to communicate, because you have less energy. Every turn down the streets of Clifton seems to reveal another mountain in the distance, another horizon. Nadine doesn't stop for sightseers, though. You watch for pedestrians as the caravan rolls downtown. We already had a conversation with Nadine. Oh, she's helping a caravan member replace a tire, so she can't talk. Let's talk to Ramir, a man from the caravan. He looks familiar. A familiar face. You know his name, Ramir. He grew up in Bartow, traveled with the caravan, turned from neighbor to visitor. He's sitting off the hood of a car the same way he used to sit off his porch way back in the day. First time with the caravan, ain't it? Hope your mom taught you the ropes. It's not easy out here. I remember my first time. Pachenko, Clifton, Buchenboro, a whirlwind of new experiences. Ramir mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Buchenboro. Just keep your cool. The road to Buchenboro shreds alive tires. Don't panic if it all goes to hell. Ramir told me about the road from Clifton to Buchenboro. Alright, let's have a conversation, Ramir. Ooh. Ooh. Reveals the other person's hand when played. Observe. Ooh. Yeah, this is just gonna create a breakdown here, so I might as well play my fatigue. Just listen for a moment. I'm trying to impart some words of wisdom to you here. You won't get anywhere out here if you don't learn how to listen. Oh no, I forgot that it does. Oh. I forgot that the last card that you play becomes the first card of the next conversation, so I just ruined that whole conversation by playing the fatigue. Oh no. Whoops. I was trying to help you out. Never mind. Whatever response Ramir wanted out of you, he didn't get it. He'll just have to get over it. Whoops. Sorry, Ramir. Obviously we're gonna take this one with the extra power because it's the same as this, except it has power. Alexis, enthusiastic peddler of salty snacks. Desert's Edge. The vendors of Clifton strive to overshadow their competitors with mountainous piles of goods. Among them, one stall stands out from the rest, accented with a colorful umbrella. Welcome, welcome. Join me in the shade. Try some spiced pecans. I have many varieties, dozens. Boop. Boop. So I think we want to get a cord as much as possible. Many merchants here sell nuts. Yes, none are worth your time. Well, some are passable, but mine, the best. Music in this game is really good. You're not from Clifton, I can tell. Welcome, welcome. You'll learn to blend in. You haven't yet, my poor fish. I'm gonna start saying that. My poor fish. Going somewhere new, there's nothing better. Adventure, exploration, new varieties of roasted nuts, endless. How lucky you found me. These other merchants, I trust them as far as I can throw them. My friend, I have weak arms. Ooh, I don't have one. So I guess I'll play and observe. Okay, she's got a lot of ones that start with triangles. Not a fan of that flavor? Try this one. Okay, I do have a triangle now. That was her only circle, but she played it. I might have weak arms, but I have the most delicious almonds. Have as many as you desire. Alexis loads you down with enough roasted nuts to feed an elephant. They certainly know how to make a sale. Or several. Oh, I'm sorry, their pronouns are they, them. Double triangle. We could use more triangles. We have live options that start with circles, but not so many that start with triangles. I think I want to start to switch a double circle for a double triangle. Move on. To Buchenboro. Third stop on the route. A dusty old stop left behind when the railroad broke down. Resting on the roof of the truck one evening, you browsed through some of Mom's old notes. Recall her stories about the road. Mom always loved visiting Pachenko and reconnecting with old friends. Thinking of her, you feel some of your fatigue melt away. Remove a fatigue card. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. Buchenboro. A red-tailed hawk perches on the dormant railroad tracks above Buchenboro, gulping down a lizard. The few vendors in town wait outside their stores, windows cleaned and sidewalks swept. They count on the caravan's arrival. Let's talk to Mathilde. Mathilde first? She's grinding leaves in a mortar. Leaves to powder. Matilda's business resides in a low, earth-colored house, the first floor converted into a storefront. Barrels line the walls, filled with fresh tea leaves whose scents compete for your attention. Hey, we've got a lucky duck over here. I just about sold out of my world-famous matcha. I grind the tea leaves up myself. Takes so long, but it's soothing, not tedious. Kind of like meditation. I like that she has green in her hair. Okay, get a double circle. There we go. I sourced the tea leaves from out near Aldhurst. Not enough shade around here. The sun is too brutal. Matilda mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Aldhurst. You ever been out that way? I swear they won the climate lottery, but the sea will eat them first, so... That's just how it goes, huh? Pick up and move wherever is still habitable. Who knows when the groundwater will run out here. Yeah, I like her hair too, it's nice. Hi, buddy. Coming up. Welcome to the show, Archer, everyone. Little tail. Can't see him so fully, but there he is. He's right here, I promise. Let's do this one that reveals her hand. Good, she has live triangles. Ooh, reconsider. Redraws your hand when played. Oh, it redraws her hand. Oh, that's not fair. I just used my reveal card. Let's use our duplicate. Yeah. Look at me, I'm a strategist. That's why I meditate, huh? Only peace I get from watching the world die around me. So, matcha? People say hi to you. Yeah? You want to say hi back? No, just vibing? Okay, he's just vibing, but he sends his love. Come see me again, maybe I'll read your fortune. If you're lucky. Matilda's matcha smells incredible. You're lucky to have gotten some. Matilda promised to read your fortune if you return. Well, she said if I'm lucky. That's not really a promise. Let's swap out our double triangle for this special double triangle. Nadine, she's enjoying a bowl of matcha. Ghost Town. At a small table outside a store, Nadine whisks matcha into a tea bowl. Her motions are precise, not a single drop spills. Your presence feels intrusive, like you've interrupted some personal ritual. Still here? Your final stop on the route will be Aldhurst. Some call it scenic. I don't care for it. The road's in poor condition, more than most. Many travelers bypass Buchenboro, but I enjoy their matcha. Nadine told me about the road from Buchenboro to Aldhurst. Alright, Alright, we get one chance at this. One shot, do not miss your chance to blow. No! 18! Don't interrupt my tea time. Thanks, Nadine. You leave Nadine to sip her drink in peace. I have a lot of triangles now. I think that... I think I want to swap the triangle circle for a circle triangle. Move on. Isn't this neat? I like this game. Probably get some fatigue on the way there. Althurst, a scenic town known for its comfortable climate. Ooh. Creative and industrious talk. Diamonds. Yep, 1 fatigue. The central plaza bustles with families out enjoying the weather, weavers and rug makers in their open-air workshops, and old folks playing cravar in the shade. Bartow only gets a couple of days a year this mild. Let's talk to Nadine first. She whistles for you to come over. It is relaxing. It's got very chill atmosphere. And it's very people-focused, and I like that. Legacies. Nadine, loading up her vehicle with pots of kimchi, whistles for your attention. It's hard to tell if the condescension is intentional or not. So you made it. The caravan splits here. I don't take greenhorns out towards Old Marie. Too dangerous for your maiden voyage. Nadine mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Old Marie. If you take the direct road back from here, you'll be fine. It's mostly downhill that direction. Scenic route, too. Nadine told me about the road from Althurst to home. Ooh, big combo. Reveal her hand. Okay. Mostly circles. Okay, cool. Oh, it's my turn still. Boop. Yeah, the music is very soothing. Speaking of liabilities, have you seen Ramir? Lost him around Clifton. Hope he's not getting into too much trouble. Listen, I have respect for your mom. I'm gonna tell you something I probably shouldn't. Ever heard of the Rilkers? They're practically royalty in Old Marie. Got ties all over the place. Their word's law, and they've threatened to shut the caravan out of Old Marie if I don't drop Bartow from the route. Now, I'm not one to bend so easily, but it does make things more complicated. Your store really needs to shine for the caravan to stand up to them. So we gotta get some good stuff. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we still have a ton left. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. Let's get rid of... No, because if I get rid of fatigue at the end, it'll be the first one too, so I'll get 2 taken away for that. So I don't want to... I want to keep fatigues in my hand. Takes a lot to build trust with me. Actions speak louder than words, you know. Haven't kept the caravan going strong all these years by being soft. Oh, Nadine. You gotta be more careful out here. Okay, we got this though. We got this. We're gonna duplicate. It's gonna get some rapport out there. And that's okay. We're gonna put a double circle out here, even though it breaks that because we have the thing. We got another one. There we go. Why this is happening now, I can't say. Could be your mom had some dirt on the Rilkers. Word is she had some run-ins with them in the past, and by all accounts, they're the type to hold grudges. The timing could be better, but it's important you understand. Your mom, she was a complex woman. She had lots of opinions and made a habit of making waves wherever she went. Not the easiest person to travel with. You follow this caravan's path, the same one your mom took, you're bound to learn some things about her. Some good, some not so much. I think I want to reconsider here. Let's redraw my hand. Yeah, that gave me more triangles. Yeah, duplicate. I think it's called accommodate. Yeah. And then we're gonna play this. We did it! As for you and me, I don't believe kids always take after their parents. That'd be unfair. So don't stir trouble, and there won't be none. I run this caravan so no one else has to. And I like it run a certain way. Safe. I like her character's little ears. Her little, like, ear hat. You're grateful to Nadine for telling you the whole story even if you're not sure what to do with the info. You endured the caravan route. Experience to gain. I think I'm just gonna trade a circle for a circle. Okay, Salem. He's carrying heavy pots to his stall. Earthen traditions. Salem's stall lures in customers with heavy metal bowls of colorful kimchi samples. Enjoying the town? No trip is complete without some refreshing kimchi in your belly. I bury my stoneware in the earth. No artificial heat or cooling. I take a lot of pride in my ecological footprint. Okay, we got a lot of circles here, Salem. Gonna be circle people. Yeah. That's the beauty of kimchi. All natural fermentation. The good bacteria already exist in the vegetables. Surely they know about bacteria in whatever backwater your caravan comes from, yes? Oh, in whatever backwater you caravan types come from, yes? Slime, you don't have to insult me. You're selling me something. Unless that's his strategy. Make me feel like a dummy so that I'll want to buy his stuff and be sophisticated. Of course, no offense intended. It's not easy keeping all you middle-of-nowhere towns straight. I even had a rather lively discussion on the subject with another caravaneer a while back. Hey, come to think of it, you and her look a lot alike. Okay, let's play this one. Heck yeah. Well, no matter. I'm not one who's quick to judge. I can be a bit blunt, perhaps, but that's no reason we can't be friends. Do you like your kimchi mild or spicy? I have a batch I left out in the sun for a whole week. Very hot. Go on, take a batch with you. I'm sure you'll return. The pot of kimchi is heavier than you expected, but your customers will surely appreciate the effort. Cool, so we got 4 things. We're just gonna trade circle for circle. And we're gonna move on. I think that brings us home, and the end of our first trip. First of 5. Yeah, we can't go back to Old Marie because we don't know the road there. So, we gotta go home. Are you sure you want to return home? This will end your current trip and you won't be able to leave again until you unpack your items. Home. Coming home to Bartow after time away feels strange, like someone just rearranged your bedroom while you slept. All the same pieces are still here, mostly, but what's different and what's misremembered, there's no telling. Let's talk to the stranger first. He's slicing an apple with a pocket knife. Perhaps you shouldn't talk to him. So, he has squares and triangles. Squares are direct and forceful, and triangles are creative and industrious. I mean, we're not gonna be able to talk to him, I think, but we might as well try. An unusual visitor. Folks often pass through Bartow and stop at an attraction or two, but they never stick around. Yet this stranger has been here for weeks, smoking cigarettes, spitting sunflower seeds, always in the outskirts. What goes through the crow's mind when there's no food for miles? I cannot talk to you, sir. I will duplicate you. You sure about that now? I'm afraid that just won't do. Well, he nods at you knowingly. You're not sure what to make of the exchange. But, we get a card. That's the important part here. I think I want to trade the circle triangle for it. Keep it in my back pocket. Elias, best friends forever, you always said. Returning home, you find Elias at home sitting on the floor, surrounded by craft materials. Glue, markers, cardstock, thin polystyrene sheets. He looks exhausted. Hey, look who made back in one piece. While you were gone, I made something you can stock in the store. Bartow keyrings. People love souvenirs. Looks like you got plenty of stuff for the store already, but these will be popular. They'll make good mementos to help travelers remember Bartow. You don't owe me this time. Haha. Unless they're really popular. Haha. Unless. Oh, and you won't believe what else I found while you were gone. Check it out, your mom's old locket. Ooh, big conversation. You're going to start with that. Let's reveal. He does have a couple of triangles. He mostly is like an accommodator. Don't worry, I won't get upset with you for taking it this time. In fact, I think you should. A good luck charm of your own. You might need it out on the road. Anyway, how was the caravan? Did Nadine say anything else about Bartow or your mom? You didn't have to break the news to anyone, did you? I bet rumors probably spread fast on the road. So this is the only card we have that matches up. Oh. Sorry, I'm just tired from making all the key rings. Circle, can accommodate, I can accommodate, he can accommodate. You managed to get Nadine to tell you more? That's impressive, you're a natural. Can't stay and watch, but this is really cute. From Slate. Thank you, Slate. Hope you guys are doing okay. I wonder what the Rilkers have got to do with your mom. They've got ties all over the place from what I hear. No wonder they're able to pressure the caravan. Gotta say, Nadine kinda intimidates me, but maybe there's more to her than meets the eye. I'll have fatigue. I think matching this up is probably best. There we go, cool. I guess you have to be tough to make it out there on the road, kind of like your mom was. Every time it, like, bolds the words your mom, it makes me be like, your mom? You set up in camera looks great, thank you. I'm glad. Oh, by the way, check out our sweet new gamer keyboard. Oh, I don't know if you can see it's got rainbow lights. There we go. It doesn't really show up so well. But it's got gamer lights. Sounds like they butted heads. I'm still not sure I trust Nadine. Rilkers or no Rilkers, it'd be real bad for lots of good people if the caravan stopped coming here. You gotta keep the store doing well, so there's no excuse for them to drop Bartow from the route. I can't talk to him with this. I need... Oh, I should have played the one that redraws my whole hand. Jeez, what's your deal? I'm just trying to help. Okay, accommodate, redraw my hand. Good to see you, student. Thank you, Slate. It's good to see you, too. Whatever. I won't make a fuss when Nadine comes around. Maybe. But she's not some authority on your mom. Elias is bursting with excitement over the store. Hopefully these key rings will be a hit. Everyone has keys, right? Just a fact of life. Elias found Mom's old locket. Wonder what's inside. The accommodations aren't really useful unless you get live doubles. I think I want to grab a circle. I think I'm just gonna keep my deck. Okay, unpack. Unpack your adjectives. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome home. When everything is unpacked, let's hang out. From Elias. Cool. So we got everything in there. We got the key rings. Elias insists that key rings are the best souvenirs. Licorice from Pachenko reminds you of Mom. Kimchi from Aldhurst. Roast nuts from Clifton. Matilda's favorite matcha, hand ground in Bukumboro. And there we go. Tea gone. Look at our little ears. And a lizard. You and Elias catch up, picking up right where you left off. You tell him about your first time in the quaint town of Aldhurst. He tells you how proud he is that the store's grand reopening was a success, praising you for stocking an impressive 5 items. Will it be enough for the caravan to stand up to the Rilkers? Who knows? Okay, so. A man wearing a hat and sunglasses bought a Bartoki ring, praising the artistry in a deep voice. It was Elias in a mustache. The hydroponic farmer bought the matcha to study, hoping to improve his own tea crops. The solar technician waxed poetic about the sun in Clifton while picking up his groceries. The technician told me about the road from home to Clifton. Nice. Samuel was excited to try out some new recipes using kimchi, and nobody bought the licorice yet. Someone will. A flock of mourning doves bunch up on a dormant power line, bending it beneath their weight. Little scuffles break out, miniature avian dramas raining down feathers. The road calls. So we can talk to Elias, Nadine, Samuel, owner at the Roadhouse, Mom's old friend. But we can't talk to Rohit, a new face from the caravan. He's busy preparing for the road. I guess we'll talk to him on the road. Let's talk to Samuel. Pick me up. Oh, pick me up. Samuel is out back by the smoker, flipping an enormous rack of ribs with his bare hands. He shouldn't be doing that. He's been at it so long he barely feels the flames. It's not good. He wipes his greasy mitts on his apron, then rushes over to give you a bear hug. At least he wiped off his hands. There you are, kiddo. I was starting to think that you'd forgotten about your old pal Samuel. I love his hair and his tattoos. He's got a look. Haven't seen you around so much lately. Not since the funeral. Yeah, I've been on the caravan. So we're gonna start with this and reveal his hand. Ooh. Chatter allows you to immediately play another card. Ooh, I gotta pick that up. Yep, losing your mom left a giant-sized hole in this town, that's for sure. Everyone here has been so damn down, including myself. And the fact that business has been so slow around here lately, well, that don't help things much either. It's good to mourn. We let it go on too long, then it becomes a mope. That's not good. Not what your mom would have wanted. Been thinking. Barteau could really use a kickstart. A pick-me-up, if you will. A night of fun dancing right here at the Roadhouse to rejuvenate the town and hopefully even bring in some new customers. Hello to System Divergent. Thank you for coming out. What do you think? I think it's a good idea, Samuel, so I'm going to accommodate you. I'm going to play Circle Circle. Already spoke to Elias about organizing a show portion of the evening. And guess what? He's planning on doing a special performance. Didn't realize he knew how to play any instruments, but hey, that kid's full of surprises. I'm also going to be cooking up something special for the occasion. But oh, that reminds me. Think you can help me stock up on my secret ingredient? I will try my absolute best. Clifton's famous for its street food, but it's the roasted nuts I can't get enough of. Simply heaven in a shell. Thanks, kiddo. It's so good to see you holding down the fort. I know it's hard, but we'll get through all this together. Samuel's jubilant disposition is infectious. He sends you on your way, but not before giving you another hug and a handful of smoked ribs. Samuel wants roasted nuts from Clifton. Definitely getting the chatter card. Nadine, she's preparing to leave. The full route. Nadine is checking in with the caravaneers, kicking tires and preparing for the road ahead. If you ride with the caravan this time, it's the full route. No training wheels. Think you can handle that? I usually expect folks to be more experienced before taking them along. I'm making an exception here. I won't hold your hand. I can help around Rimina, but I've got to look out for everyone else too. Nadine mentioned a place from Mom's Stories, Rimina. Ooh. She can see my whole hand, but now I'm gonna discard it all. Take that, Nadine. Someone I'm trying to communicate better with. The road from Aldhurst to Rimina is mountainous. Be prepared. Nadine told me from the road from Aldhurst to Rimina. It's probably Rimina? I'm gonna say Rimina. I came by the store earlier. Not bad. If you keep this up, Barteau might stay on the route after all. Believe it or not, I have faith in you. You made it to Aldhurst your first time out. It's a promising start. Clarify, it can be inserted between any valid match or played normally. Oh. So you can, like... You can split two cards. Okay, okay, I get it. So I'm going to actually do that. I know. Oh no. Shoot. It's up to you, but if you choose the caravan, you play by my rules. Shoot, I don't have a triangle, Nadine. Shouldn't have done that one. It's going to be tough, and we're all going to be tired and grumpy by the end. Can't please everyone, but you're welcome to try. Ah, Nadine, you're so hard to talk to. Look, come with us or not, it's your choice. Either way, you need to be confident you can stock your store. She shakes her head to herself and gives your truck a once-over and continues with her inspections. Definitely taking the insert one. Yeah, let's get rid of that. It's not useful for us right now. You're about to leave. Where is he? Elias. Instruments needed. You locate Elias by following the sound of a woodwind instrument. He's standing on a rock, performing for an empty field. You've never seen him use an instrument in his life. I need your help. Samuel told you about the big event, right? We're gonna pull in so many visitors we won't even need the caravan. Maybe. I'm gonna perform, but I'm not a musician. And why did you agree to perform, Elias? Seriously, I only have this plastic recorder. I can't go on stage with this. I'd die right there on the spot. If you find any instruments on the road, please grab them for me. Not for free, of course. I'm good for it. Maybe you can find something at the big Althurst Cook-Off Festival. Your mom used to bring the best toys back from that. I mean, I'm too old for toys now, of course, but they sell instruments there, too. In the meantime, I'll just practice with this recorder. Worst case scenario. Just remember, you're not alone. We're doing what we can to keep this town on the caravan route too. This behavior is unusual for Elias, his desperation for new experiences. Your promises alleviate his worries, at least for the moment. Elias needs an instrument. Althurst is hosting a cook-off. Circle, circle. Yeah. Move on. 4 trips remaining. So I can go right to Clifton, but I think I'm gonna stick with the route so far. Caravan's next stop, here through day 5. The colors of the plateau inspire many artists. You approach a welcoming rest stop off the side of the road. Travelers sit around sharing stories. Join them for a spell. Ooh, one woman entrances the group with the story of a massive dust storm outside of Clifton. You listen and learn, preparing for the road ahead. Choose a card to gain a single-use accord. This... No? Wait. Let's do that. Pachenko. The streets are rowdy with celebration. Parents crowd their children around dynamic sculptures. Old friends collide into spontaneous talks. Dog tails wag with the velocity of fan blades. Is it always like this around here? Excuse me. Isabella. She looks stressed from performing too many tasks. It'd be like that sometimes. Nadine is checking in with other caravan members. It's good to be traveling with a group. And Rohit, a new face in the caravan. He's busy preparing for the road. Rohit is busy. Community rivals. Though Isabella's store smells as good as always, she seems stressed, split between tasks that would keep multiple people busy. Oh, it's so lovely to have you back. Could you put on those gloves, please? My assistant didn't come in. Don't worry, I won't work you to death. I just need you to prepare an ice bath while I stir in this mixture. Circle, circle. I should have done this one to reveal her hand. Whatever. How firm do you like your licorice? I don't add much flour anymore. Too tough on my teeth. I didn't know licorice had flour. I guess I never thought about what licorice is made of. Yes, this will be a good batch. I can tell. Soft, chewy, almost closer to gelatin than licorice. That's how your mom always preferred it, you know. Observe. It's so nice having you around the shop. Marquise and I haven't been getting on lately. Her word carries a live weight with the Circle, Pachenko's wealthiest patrons. Around here, they're the closest thing in town to a governing body. Reckon they're why friends have been avoiding me. Oh well, just think of it as one more reason to stop by and see me again soon. Helping Isabella out is always a worthwhile learning opportunity, especially as one of Mom's friends. And we got some licorice. I definitely think I want to swap out a circle for a circle triangle. Marquise, she's chatting with a group of artists. There's an outdoor art show in the square with a well-to-do crowd in attendance. Your dusty attire raises eyebrows as you browse. Stopping to study an oil painting of an abandoned city, you're suddenly aware of being studied yourself. Don't mind me, I can't help but delight in the sight of new faces around Pachenko. My name is Marquise, and this lovely little show is all my doing. I heard about your mom. Please accept my deepest condolences. I'd have rolled out the red carpet if I'd known of your coming. So, is that piece your favorite? Oop. Oh, there we go. Well, it's a bit dour for my taste, but to be drawn to that piece in particular, you must have a keen eye for art. The city in the painting is Hara. Once great, now dead and abandoned. Marquise mentioned a place from Mom's stories. Hara. It's distracting to focus on the unpleasantness of the past. Wouldn't you rather enjoy some cute cat paintings from a circle artist? I do like cute cat paintings. Oh, you haven't heard of the Circle? I have. Strange, but your attire does suggest you've been spending your time under a rock. Well, no matter. You're here now, and it's no accident. You see, I too have a keen eye for talent. Shoot, she played a triangle. Yeah, we gotta redraw our whole hand. That's fine. It's a good selection we got here. We're gonna chatter. And then accommodate ourselves, I guess. The Circle is Pachenko's council of patrons, of which I am one, obviously. Our guidance is what sets this town apart from the others. No art means no vision, no future, the makings of a dead, sterile civilization. Not unlike Hara here. Your mom shared the Circle's vision, you know. Many years ago, Pachenko was her home. The town owes a lot to her. The first time I met her, I had a very good feeling. The same one I feel talking to you now. Are her earrings snakes? They look like little snakes biting her ears. I do hope you'll come back. The Circle can always use new friends. Hey Susan, are you doing alright? I'm doing okay. How are you? Enceladins? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name very well. I don't really have a triangle to play on this, so I'm going to use this. Oh, I do have triangle. Yeah. Alas, I really must be running along now, but please have some wine. Consider it a welcome gift. Don't be shy. I always provide far more than my guests can drink. No need to thank me now. I'm sure we'll talk again soon, won't we? The patron. Marquise seems to know more than she lets on, but she wasn't kidding about the wine. The crate of red wine is almost too heavy to carry back to your truck. Marquise told you about the Circle, and we got some red wine. Enceladins. I'm not sure which has the emphasis, but Enceladins. Okay. It's a moon of Saturn, like an alien from Enceladus. I don't think I've spoken to you before. I don't think so. Your name seems a little familiar, though. It's a nice name. So I think I want to take... both of these are kind of a detriment. I'm gonna take the circle triangle. Move on. Wine's great, I'm drinking it now. Nice. We were gonna have champagne tonight for a celebration, but we decided to have it tomorrow instead. Because Mads went to bed, and we didn't want to drink a whole bottle of champagne by ourselves. Clifton, a breathtaking place when the dust storm isn't kicking up. Samuel wants roasted nuts from here. Okay. Clifton. On this visit, there's more time to observe the distant beauty around Clifton. The rows of sheer cliff faces, portraits of sedimentation built through the centuries, must be why so many rooftops have chairs and tables. By you, I mean Susan been streams before. That makes sense. Alexis, they seem to be in some state of distress. Theft in Clifton. A few goods remain in Alexis's stall. You'd think they had a wildly successful sale, if not for their dour demeanor, hunched over in a wicker chair, rolling a walnut back and forth between their palms. Ah, keep away, my friend, or my bad luck will spread. I'm afraid my stall has been robbed. Yes, it's true. I'm afraid I cannot communicate with you, Alexis. Going to do a... Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm going to do a circle triangle and ruin the first part of this conversation. Please, I'm in distress. Okay, this is my language. Yeah. However could such a thing happen, you ask? Well, I'm much too trusting. I know the culprit. Klaus. Klaus, you say? In fact, I know her so well I know she's fled to Desert Oasis. But I do not think of justice, my friend. Desert mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Desert Oasis. Wait, did I say desert twice? The road to Desert Oasis is long, too long. I'd never advise travel there, certainly not on my behalf. Alexis told me about the road from Clifton to Desert Oasis. I don't have any triangles, and I deeply apologize, Alexis. So I will play a circle. Try to have some compassion. This is a tough conversation. Okay, but we got an accord. In any case, the damage is done. Everyone in Clifton knows I've been robbed. That's all that matters. Around here, to be stolen from is an ill omen, and bad luck spreads. You're the only one willing to talk to me. Okay, we got this. We got a chatter. We got an insert. Yeah. Did it. Worry not for me. Yes, this is only an obstacle. My customers are the true victims, deprived of delicious nuts. You sit with Alexis for a while, listening to their worries. They seem grateful for the company at a time when Clifton has shunned them. Alexis's thief fled to Desert Oasis. Something to think about. I'm going to swap I'm going to swap a circle triangle for a triangle circle. Rohit, we can talk to them. He's loading pecans into a truck. Hello to Ren Hewitt. You were here already, right? Maybe? I guess your name just sounds familiar. Rohit diligently loads a crate of pecans into the back of his pale blue truck. A dust gale blows through, which leaves him spitting out a mouthful of sand. He jumps when you walk up behind him. I like his pizza shirt. I'm so sorry, I thought you were Nadine. She's, kinda scary. Wait, please don't tell her I said that. I'm grateful that she left me she let me work with the caravan. It's not like I could have ever come this far on my own. Plus, she's got an amazing deal for these pecans. Let's reveal your hand. It's got a lot of circles. Let's try to play circles. Me? I was working at my parents' grocery store before joining up. They didn't want me to leave, so I stowed away in the back of Nadine's truck. Hello, Cottage Collective. Yeah, I was really surprised when she let me work for the caravan instead of dropping me off at Pachenko. Boop. Accommodate. Just joined. What is this game? Well, Marie Lepine, this is Signs of the Sojourner. It is a game about communication. It's a deck building game, and you have to match symbols in order to communicate well with people. If you get all of the white circles, the white squares erased from the conversation, you get a good ending. If you get all the black squares erased, you get a bad ending to the conversation. I bet caravan travel comes naturally to you. Your mom was one of the first people to join up, right? Rohit is new to the caravan life, but he's no less eager to learn the ropes. You help him load up the truck as he chats about his home. Think circle, 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 circle. Stranger, we can't really talk to him. But see, if I talk to him, then I'm gonna have to sacrifice something from my deck to put in a square diamond. And I mean, it might be something good for later. Might as well. In media res. The stranger sleeps on a woven plastic mat on the side of the road. People ignore him as they pass. You might regret this, or you could get a fantastic education for free. You make your choice. When the serpent swallows the sun, we are all left with the consequences. Have you learned? I have not. Well, there's no arguing with you, is there? A colorful bird catches your eye for a moment. When you turn back, the stranger is studying a leaf. Oh, I didn't even get a card. Okay. So we could go to Desert Oasis. The nut thief fled here, and I think Samuel said he wants those nuts. But Bukumboro, Nellie offered to read my fortune. I think it was Aldhurst where we wanted to... What place had the instruments? Klaus fled to Desert Oasis. She'll escape soon. Oh, Elias just needs an instrument from somewhere. Going to Desert Oasis for the nuts is tempting. What we got? It's triangles and squares here. We'd be staying with the caravan if we stayed here. Let's go to Desert Oasis. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Aldhurst, he said. Okay. We'll meet back up there, probably. Oh, I forgot to read that. It was a resort tucked into a jewel somewhere. Desert Oasis. Oh, Klaus has a look. Alexis's vague directions bore fruit. Towards the rising sun, towards the long expanse, until the shimmering desert air reveals a resort hidden in a sea of dunes. Travelers from centuries past must have felt relieved to find this place. Theo. Sometimes, when not relaxing, he sells dried fruit. The Secret Oasis. A stall outside the resort displays long baskets of colorful dried fruit, tiny identification signs poking up from piles of prunes, apricots, and bananas. It seems unattended until a loose pile of clothes and hair opens its eyes. Feel free to sample the apricot. Not too much, though. I got business to run here. Mouse food. Okay. We're going to start out with the duplication. And then we're going to insert this between those two. Yeah. We're learning. You remind me of my grandson, Ariat. Irat? He's also young and, well, I guess youth is all you have in common. So I don't have a square to play. He's moving to Anka, or he's supposed to. Thing is, he slept in late and missed the last ride out of here. Theo mentioned a place for Mom's stories, Anka. I love my grandson, but he's lazy. I think he got it from me. Ha! Hey, adjust that umbrella, will you? Sun's awful bright. Let's reveal his hand. Okay. He's got a lot of ones that start with triangles. Don't like fruit? Who doesn't like fruit? He's got one that starts with a square. Sam, what is your name again? Whatever. Speak up, buddy. My hearing ain't what it used to be. Don't call me buddy. But he doesn't have circles. Ah. Communication stinks. Kids today, they don't know the value of dried fruit. You let Theo get back to his nap, which he indeed does. Maybe he'll be more personable after some rest. We have live triangles. I think I want to swap this one for this one. Because they both have reconsider, but this one adds a square for me. Theo, thank you. I'm bad with names. There are live names in this game. Klaus, she's watching travelers walk past. She's got circles and triangles. Thief in exile. Finding desert oasis, what's the hard part? Now that you're here, Klaus stands out like a sore thumb. A living, breathing person in an environment where other life conceals itself inside vast red dunes. She makes no effort to run. So, that merchant found help, did they? Worry not, I have no weapons on my person, nor do I intend to flee. I don't owe you an explanation. Groveling indeed is beneath me. What I feel in this moment is bewilderment. But also some euphoria, to be sure. It is riveting to be chased. Don't you feel it too? Some excitement, even heroism? Did you think I'd apologize? Ha! You reach an impasse with Klaus. There is no authority around Desert Oasis. Only the thief herself can be petitioned. And she is not convinced. Thanks, Klaus. Alright, well that was pointless. Hey! Driver need. Before you pull away from Desert Oasis, a young man taps on your window. He smiles sheepishly, perhaps a signal he isn't a threat. An unneeded gesture from a person so timid. Hey, you talked to my papa, Theo? The old man at the fruit stall? Beard, naps a lot. Yeah, him. No, if he mentioned me, but I'm, moving to Anka? Yeah, but I missed my ride. I like your truck. Triangles. Gonna play triangle again. I don't think you have circles, though. Yeah. Whoops. Hello, Sapphire System. I see you, Duck. Wish I hadn't overslept. I don't have circles, so I'll play this one. Redraw my whole hand. Do this there. There we go. It's a big move, but I have to, you know, become an adult and make adult choices, like live on my own. So do you have room? If you're going near Anka, the reason I missed my ride, it's actually really funny, really. My friend said he'd leave in the morning, but I had my blinds closed, so I thought it was still night. Sorry. Sir, I don't have anything for you. I'm very sorry. Sorry. Sorry to bother you. Really sorry. You offer air out a few apologetic excuses. Hopefully someone else will come along to give the poor kid a ride to Anka. Irat will travel on his own. I need one that starts with a square, I think. So we just have to go back, I guess. Caravan will be here through day 19. Well, I might as well stop at Bukumbaro. Resting on the roof of your truck one evening, you browsed through one of Mom's old notes. Recall her stories about the road. Mom always loved visiting Pachenko and reconnecting with older friends. Thinking of her, you feel some of your fatigue melt away. Remove fatigue card. Continue. Bukumbaro. An older woman reads a worn-out hardcover on a wooden bench. A couple races their bicycles down a lone dirt road. Everyone looks your way as your truck passes. When there's no caravan around, Bukumbaro returns to normal. Matilda, she's waiting in front of a tea table. Matilda sits in front of a tea table, cross-legged on a pillow. Her store is dark, shades drawn, dimly lit only by candles. She opens her eyes to invite you forward. You're here for matcha. How did I know? The leaves told me. Haha. Would you like your fortune told? I'll walk you through the ritual. Just take a seat in front of your cup. Go ahead, drink. Leave only a little. Isn't that warm? Sit for a moment. Chill out. Think about your future. All the potential paths ahead. And now, as promised, I'll read the leaves. Hold on. I don't recognize this symbol. Gotta look this one up, sorry. Wind, rain, lightning, thunder. Looks like you've got one bumpy ride coming up. A bumpy ride on a boat. Waves dancing along the water. Sounds like fun. Matilda mentioned a place from Mom's stories, Wave Dancer. I don't feel like she mentioned it, but okay. Reveal her hand. So the only one I have that's a triangle. Oh, but it's the end. But you won't be able to... Oh, it's the end of the conversation anyway. It doesn't matter. Well, that was fun. Thanks for letting me tell your future. Careful if you take the direct road to Bartow. It's rarely traveled and not maintained. Matilda told me about the road from Bukumbaro to home. Lots to think about after such predictions. At least you have some matcha to drink while you dwell over it all. Got some matcha. And we learned about a place. Definitely replacing the triangle circle with the triangle circle triangle. Because it's just like a straight upgrade. Okay, the wave dancer. Where's the caravan? Here? So I guess we'll go to Althurst. Community cook-off is on its way until the 30-something. 34th, I think? You come across a roadhouse packed with travelers while a storm darkens on the horizon. Pull off the road and wait it out. While the others busy themselves preparing food and exchanging stories, you watch as the storm engulfs the outside world. What are those shapes moving out there? Choose a card to gain Observe. It will overwrite existing effects. Oh. I clicked on Observe instead of on a card. Let's do that one. Another fatigue. All around the central plaza tables are heaped high... Oh, all around the central plaza, comma, tables are heaped high with fragrant dishes and homemade treats. Some sort of festival is underway. Towards the back of the plaza, 2 especially large stations dominate the area. Salem is here. Someone's looking particularly pleased with himself. Fried and pickle juice. Onlookers gather like dark clouds over a battlefield. This can only mean one thing. You've arrived just in time for Salem and Tosuto's cook-off. You find Salem making final preparations in his shop. You're just in time to witness the downfall of Tosuto. This cook-off is just why I need to put that pungent pickle pusher in his place once and for all. I do not have anything to match with you, sir. Oh, wait! I don't have a duplicator. Oh, well. Sorry. You speak in circles. Perhaps your taste is somewhat less developed than I thought. Sir, I don't have that. Ah. Salem, you stink. Before you can have a truly transcendent culinary experience, you must first let down your walls. Muttering under his breath, Salem returns to his jars. That's when you hear it, the welcome sound of silence. What should I replace here? Squares have been useful lately, but I would like to have one of these. Honestly, the duplicators aren't that useful. They're only useful for double cards. Sometimes that can be useful if it's like one at the beginning. I can downgrade that essentially. Let's get rid of the circle. We can get one back at some point. Tosuto, it's his big day, but he looks a little off his game. Fermentation lamentation. You spot Tosuto pacing alone. He tugs at his collar as if overheating, before catching you staring. Swiftly, he corners you before you can escape. You there. Anyone must know the truth that they might repeat it. Circle, maybe. Yeah, that's what I did. And what is the truth, you ask? Well, I've been sabotaged. Monstrously, immorally sabotaged. He speaks in diamonds, I think, so this is a good card to play. No? Ah. Elaborate. Inherits the right-hand symbols from the previous card. Oh. Oh, so it adds it onto there. Oh, that's cool. Me making a mistake is as unthinkable as an inedible pickle. Sir, I don't have a card that matches yours. Whatever, I'm playing a square. Oh, so you're taking my brother's side. I won't soon forget this. He talked in circles and not triangles, didn't he? I swear I was much better at this game when I played it last time. Enough, I have vastly more important matters to which I must attend in this most precarious of moments. Alright, well that stunk. Unable to get a word in edgewise, you slip away, leaving Tessuto to his catastrophizing. Definitely get the inherit one. That's just a straight upgrade. Move on. I wonder where the caravan went. Let's go to Romina. Hopefully we can find a place to Old Marie from here. That's a robot. That is just a robot. Romina lies in the hills overlooking terraced vineyards and the coast far below. Packs of children run through the crumbling limestone walls around the outer limits, pretending their sticks are ancient swords. Hello, two dark ravens. XN220, an older model of android rarely seen. Lost. An android walks down a dirt road near Romina, an old model in good condition, besides the fresh mud from toe to knee. Several seconds pass before it senses your presence and initiates conversation. It's small wonder no one smashed it for components. Hello. I don't recognize your facial structure. My memory failed to load your name. Are you here to take me home? I don't know my location. I've walked for 67 hours, 10 minutes, and 11 seconds. 12 seconds. 13 seconds. Oh, duplicate. I knew I kept the duplicate for a reason. Gosh darn it, we have another one. Let's play Chatter. That way we start again, we can put, like, something else. I was near Old Marie in the past. An air conditioning guild turned me around. Now, I walk. The road is miles. It contains mud and blue-browed finches. The blue-browed finches feeds on fruit. XN220 told me about the road from Romina to Old Marie. Please categorize yourself. The following categories are valid. Flower, door, opossum, locket, fire hydrant, other. I'm going to say opossum. Yeah, he doesn't have triangles. Or at least he doesn't have any on him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have anything here. Let's reveal your hand. He has circles. So he won't have anything to go onto there, and this conversation will just break down. I failed to understand. He's gonna go... Yeah. That's okay. Next time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, poor robot. It's a miracle to see working XN220 out in the wild, but it's clear why no one's kept them around. Your conversation concluded. It continues down the road. Oh, buddy. I'm going to take a double diamond for a circle triangle with, observe. I feel like that's okay. Move on. Let's go to Old Marie. The roads leading here are difficult and wet. Very wet. We should have stuck with the caravan. Hey! Unexpected inspection. As you pull into Old Marie, a stranger steps out in front of your vehicle. She digs around in her pockets and pulls out some kind of identification. Yeah, poor robot. Hold it! You can't just drive into Old Marie with a load truck. Let me take a look at all this. Don't move. Accommodate. Oh no, she's got a lot of squares. Oh, I have a square. Yeah. Bunch of stuff back here. Just as a notice, I'm not liable for anything that breaks while carrying out my duties. What's this green powder? Matcha? What's that? It smells like poison to me. I'm taking this with me. No, you cannot do that. That's mine. You know what? I have the power in this situation. Please do not take, like, the only thing that I got from this trip. And I'm gonna break down this conversation. And she speaks in squares and diamonds, I think? I need to reveal her hand. Squares and diamonds. I only have, like, one of those. I should have just gone home. Take it down a notch. Now she can't load. This game's hard. I'm not convinced. For now, I hereby deny you entrance to Old Murray. Back it up. See ya. Oh. I clicked off my screen. I thought she shut down the game. After a stressful encounter, you were turned away from Old Murray, but only after having your matcha confiscated. Great. So, I guess we just go home. Can I get back here for the Roadhouse show? When's the Roadhouse show? Caravan arrives in Anka. Caravan is in Anka right now? Where's Anka? Anka? Well, I visited every place I could, so it's time to go home, I guess. Come across the roadhouse, packed with travelers, while a storm darkens on the horizon. Not long after joining the others, the rain and wind batter the shelter. You surprise yourself by breaking out of your shell to tell a story and lighten the mood. Choose a card to gain chatter. Let's do this one. Oh, that's a lot of fatigue. I'm glad we're going home. That's 8 fatigue. Oh my god, we're just gonna have a handful of fatigue. Work! A new friend. A storm kicks up as you approach Bartow. Rain, thunder, and the whole drama. A stray mutt runs into the middle of the road. You hit the brakes and honk your horn, trying to scare it to safety, but it doesn't run. Oh! Duplicate. I speak dog. A dog's love matches all symbols. Oh. This dog loves us. Bark, bark. Woof. The mutt hops into your passenger seat and looks at you with love in his eyes. Guess you have a new companion. You call him Thunder, and he doesn't mind. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Nice. I'm very sorry, Samuel, I didn't get the nuts. I tried to get them back from a thief, and the thief just said, no. And there was nothing I could do, dude. We met Theo's nephew, but weren't able to give him a ride. We got our fortune read. We weren't, Oh, I have no idea what happened at the Klaus interaction. Yeah, after the Klaus interaction, we met Theo's nephew and weren't able to give him a ride. Got our fortune read. We met a robot, tried to go to Old Marie, but were turned away, and our matcha got confiscated. Elias, he runs up when your truck comes in. Absentee. Elias tracks you down at the store, knocking on the window in defiance of the closed sign. What excuse will suffice for missing his performance? Are you okay? I was worried something happened when you weren't back for my act. I thought I came back in time. Don't you care about the store? This was supposed to help. Honestly, it wasn't a good time. Not for me, at least. At least people seemed to like Samuel's food. But there wasn't nearly enough visitors to show the caravan what's what. I guess we came back really late. Anyway, I'm not sure about this music stuff. It was all kind of on a whim, I suppose. Yay! We did it! I just want something cool to do, you know? Something that would help keep this town on the map. Maybe it's best to avoid further conversation about Elias's Roadhouse performance until he brings it up. He missed Elias's Roadhouse performance. Alright, unpack. Get rid of all that fatigue. Oh. We only got one thing. Goodbye, fatigue. I will not miss you. Doing his best. Elias tells you all about the roadshow, not letting you forget how you missed his grand performance. Oh no. Bunch of stuff up here. The school teacher bought the licorice for students. Nice. The day laborer bought the red wine for a date with his husband. Yay, I like how clear this game is. Home. Home is a comfort zone. It's a lot like a favorite old sweater. You know exactly what to expect and that makes it comfy, but you can't wear it forever. It's time to hit the road. So we can't talk to Samuel because he's cooking up food for travelers, and we can't talk to Rohit because he's busy chatting with another caravan member. But we can talk to Elias. Seems like he has something on his mind. Caravan concerns. Elias knocks on the window of your store. He looks wound up about something. The second you open the door, he immediately starts in. Okay, just hear me out. Since you didn't do the whole route with the caravan last month, do you really think you need them still? What if Nadine's holding you back? I mean, if the Rilkers have a holdover, do you really want to depend on the caravan so much? I get your point. I really do. I'm gonna reveal your hand. You know your way around now. You're a free spirit. The world is your oyster. Carpe diem. Yeah. Okay, I don't like Nadine. What's her problem with your mom? I don't think she has that much of a problem with my mom. That reminds me, look at what I found while I was cleaning out the back room. You think this key fits that locket? Here, give it a try. He's not gonna... Oh, he probably has a duplicate card, though. Whoa, it worked. What's inside? Is that your mom and Isabella? Look how young they were. I don't recognize those other two with them, though. But look, they all have magic circle pins. Oh, the circle, like in the place. I forget what it was called. Yeah, Pachenko. Think someone in Pachenko might know more? I don't think I got this last time I tried playing this game. I think because my relationship with Elias kind of broke down after the first trip. Because I was too tired when I got back, and I didn't get him an instrument, and when I came back I was also too tired to talk to him. Like, fatigue just broke down our whole relationship. I'd say that's just another reason to make your own way. Find out more about that locket and help the store all at once. Without relying on the caravan. Like, Pachenko's about to hold the Festival of Colors. You could enjoy the festival and see if you can find out more about your mom. What, the one time you don't have a duplicate card? I've got a bad feeling about Nadine. Don't know why. Yet. Duplicate. Duplicate. Reveal your hand. Circle. Look, whatever you do, just be careful. You can't please everyone on the road. Pick and choose and make the best of it. Elias wishes you well on your journey. Glad you took the time to hear him out, and hoping you'll heed his advice. He reminds you to keep the locket close. That's a good luck charm. The locket had a picture of Mom and Pachenko. I kind of like our deck as is right now. Nadine, she's poking at a plate of barbecue. On the road again, Nadine voraciously chows down a plate of Samuel's barbecue as she studies her roadmap, making notes about the upcoming excursion. You didn't manage to complete the route last time. I warned you it'd be difficult. Think you're ready this time? Store's looking a little sparse. You're gonna have to turn things around. She is right. Ooh, prepare. Choose which card from your deck you will draw next. Ooh, definitely want that card. Now you know coming with us is the best way to keep up with the store. Mom liked to go off route, explore a bit. I can tell you right now that it's not worth it. Like in Old Marie, they ruin a peaceful activity like fishing by making it into an annual competition. They also confiscate all my stuff. Of course, the Relkers don't take part. Doubtful they approve of it all, except to keep folks distracted. But it's your call. Make it quickly. We're heading out soon. The two of you sit in silence, eating barbecue and pondering the road ahead. There's going to be a fishing competition in Old Marie. Do I want to keep Chatter, or do I want to keep... Or do I want to get Prepare? I already do have another card with Chatter. I think I want to get Prepare, because Prepare seems really useful. Ramir, his aura is even more melancholic than usual. Bad memories. Ramir sits in a tire swing in an empty lot, looking out over Bartow. The house he grew up in used to stand here before the owner died. He's drawing snakes in the dirt with a branch, recognizable by their hissing tongues. No offense, but I wouldn't mind if the caravan dropped this place from the route just so I never have to come back here. My uncle, rest his awful soul. He thought I'd be stuck here forever. Fat chance. I'm a restless spirit. The road's my home. Let's start by repeating. There we go. A lot of triangles. I do miss the snakes around here. They used to be my best friends. I'd catch him giving names like Lord Slither. Yeah, Lord Slither was the best. One time he bit my uncle and his ankle swelled up so bad he couldn't walk for a week. I got a bond with snakes. Those noble, slithering bastards I relate to most. Wouldn't be the man I am without them. Oh, it's my turn. Oop. Oh, he can play on that. He does have a square. I didn't expect that. Hey, don't let friends or family trap you here. Nothing's worth being stuck somewhere with no future. You have an odd moment of commiseration with Ramir. Maybe he's right about getting out of Bartow. That's just a straight upgrade on this square. Good snake name. Yeah, Lord Slither. Okay, so. So, the Festival of Colors happens after we leave Pachenko, like 2 weeks. Caravan will be in Clifton. So it's Pachenko, Clifton, Buchenboro, Aldhurst, Ramina, Old Marie, Tonsend Canals, and Anka. So it's a big route. We'll think about it when it gets closer. Some of the best artists around come from right here. Mom's oldest friend Isabella lives here. The Festival of Colors doesn't start until day 12. Stops here through day 5. You approach a welcoming rest stop off the side of the road. Travelers sit around sharing stories. Join them for a spell. One woman entrances the group with a story about a massive dust storm outside of Clifton. You listen and learn, preparing for the road ahead. Choose a card to gain a single-use accord. Oh yeah, double, definitely. Pachenko. Folks hang colorful flags from the building and paint shop windows. Nadine slams to a halt as a pair of kids race in front of her truck. She won't allow whatever nonsense is underway to put the caravan behind schedule. Isabella, she's preparing for the festival. The Exile. Bright banners hung along the streets advertise the approaching Festival of Colors, but none of the displays are set up yet. Some merchants have set up early to take advantage of the foot traffic. I'm glad to see a friendly face today. I wouldn't be seeing anyone if Marquise could help it. Please try one of the honey cactus bites. Ooh, that sounds good. I went to Clifton recently. I wanted to bring their flavors to the festival. Oof. Marquise and I just have a small disagreement about our goals for Pachenko's future. I'm afraid she's no lover of art. She's a lover of money. Under her watch, the Circle are a little more than Rilker lackeys. It's all about outsider money now. Any artists who don't play by the rules get shut out. That's not what the Circle was supposed to be. Boop. Ooh. Clarify. I think my insistence on supporting all artists spooked the festival's organizers, but I have to speak up. For all gifted artists, for Pachenko, for your mom's memory. That's right. Back in the old days, your mom was a member of the Circle. We both were, in fact, before she left and Marquise convinced the others I was a troublemaker. I like that a lot of people have tattoos. All because I won't stand for censorship or exploitation. Your mom would never have either. Chatter. I'm gonna play reveal, and she should be able to play on that. Yeah. That's right, there's a lot more to living than making a cheap buck. Oh well, I suppose in the end it can't be helped. Marquise has chosen her path just as I've chosen mine. Talking to you makes me feel better about standing up for what's right. Enjoy the festival and please take a bag with you. Hello to Salem. Did you choose that name because of the game? Ah, good, we got more licorice. We could probably use a double circle with a clarify. But if nothing else, we could just swap this out. I think I'm just gonna keep that for now. Nothing else here to do. Nadine is checking in with other caravan members. Ramir's dozing in a truck. Marquise is busy eating an expensive-looking meal, and Rohit is busy chatting with another caravan member. So the Festival of Colors happens on the 12th. How long does it last? I could go to Clifton, head back to Pachenko for the festival, and then meet up in Aldhurst. I think that works. Oh wait, I can see how long each route takes. That would take me to the 14th. It's 5th, and that takes me to the 14th. So that takes 9 days to get to Aldhurst from Pachenko. So to Clifton, it takes 4 days. Right? No, it takes 2 days. It takes 2 days to get to Clifton from Pachenko. And so Clifton, 2 days. Will we be arriving too early still? Could meet up in Ramina. Takes an extra, like, 5 days. We'll see if we can make it. Yeah, pretty much. I was forming while the name was on screen being tossed around, so I said, yes, that one. Nice. Let's go to Clifton and then think about it. The canyon-carved streets are narrow, but the sights are worth it. Stopping here through day 9. Fatigue. You come across a roadhouse packed with travelers while storm darkens on the horizon. We can get a card with Observe. We might as well put it on the one that does not have power already. We got a nice little hand. Nadine expertly leads the caravan through the streets that appear far too narrow and winding to allow passage. Colorful handcrafted goods and the sizzle of street food vie for your attention. The tattoos are very pretty and colorful. Yeah. I think we might be getting a new tattoo soon to celebrate some stuff. Alexis, they're selling new products. New business. Alexis motions gleefully for you to join them, their expression one of triumph. You're not sure what's behind it all, but something tells you you're about to find out. Closer, come closer. Don't leave this opportunity on the table. Nuts? Old news. No, I sell crickets. Okay. I have nothing that matches you. Ah, Alexis. Do not balk. You do not know what you miss. Okay, now I have a triangle. Let's duplicate first. Okay, so now I have more opportunities to play here. If you thought roasted nuts were good, well, we have Well, we all make that mistake. We've grown, we've all become wiser. Hi, Sandra, long time no see. It's actually Susan. Hello. And I've been okay, thank you. Nothing on this planet compares to the salty, crunchy, delicious taste of roasted crickets. Try one, try two. Boop. And boop. Also, hello to Dapfully. I simply can't believe I didn't sell roasted crickets before. I failed you. I failed everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm here to make things right. I'm the foremost roasted cricket provider in the area. No, the world. Ah, fantastic. Here, carry as many as you can. They'll nourish you. They'll keep you company in your darkest moments. Delicious friends. I hear there's a celebration for the railroad restoration going on in Anka. These will keep you nourished on that journey. Alexis told me about the road from Clifton to Anka. Alexis convinces you to try roasted cricket. As expected, it crunches between your teeth. The flavor is inoffensive. If you didn't know better, maybe even tasty. Oh, we got some crickets. I have not seen you in quite a while either. Thank you. Yeah. It's been mostly Claudia on the channel recently because of, like, streaming and stuff. Man, I really don't want any of these. A lot of these are just kind of a straight downgrade for us. We already have one with Prepare. We can do that. All the streams I had been... It was Claudia doing gaming. Yeah. Thunder! He's searching for shade. Hot dogs. The midday sun is harsh, and Thunder's tongue lolls from his mouth, despite the water you give him. Oh, he's hot. Urf. Urf. Hot puppy. Yeah. Pork. Shade is scarce at this time of day, but eventually Thunder settles in under a merchant's umbrella, making easy friends. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Nice. Move on. Okay, so... we learned about the road to Anka. That's cool. Celebration is underway through the 18th. We would get there on the 14th. We do kind of want to stick with the caravan. Caravan is here through day 13. We would get there on day 13. So the festival would be starting. And then from Pachenko to Aldhurst, we know takes like 9 days. So it'd be the 22nd when we reach Aldhurst. And the caravan leaves by then. So it would be better if we just went straight to Romina afterwards. Did we get much in Aldhurst last time? Who lives in Aldhurst? Oh, yeah, kimchi and pickles. Hi, Node System. It's nice to see you. Yeah, let's go back for the festival. Movement catches your eye off the road in the distance. Stop to get a better look. They say not to look too closely at the shapes that run alongside lonely roads, but offer something of yourself, and what remains will be stronger. Choose a card to sacrifice. It will be replaced by a copy of another card in your deck. This one. Oh, hey! Just became a straight upgrade. We miss you guys too, Nodes. Colored flags hang from the eaves of every building and buskers play on every other block. Crowds spill out of cafes and galleries into the streets. The whole town hums with revelry. Marquise. She's leaving a purple tent through the back. The Ring Mistress. As you approach the Festival of Colors, you see the flowers and colored ribbons adorning every fence and road sign. You catch Marquise sneaking out the back of a tent, clipboard in hand. Pachenko's Festival of Colors is surely a sight for your sore eyes, isn't it? Even by the Circle's notoriously high standards, this event is an unqualified success. There we go. We should do a hangout voice call soon. Yeah. The Festival of Colors owes everything to the high-caliber talent who choose to settle in Pachenko. You can thank me for that. Unsuccessful artists don't stay artists. My protégés understand that my help is necessary if they want to survive. Patrons only write checks if they know that they can expect a certain quality. Such expectations cannot be ignored. So I don't... This is probably the best card to play, even though it ends this section of the conversation, because you can't play square on it. That's okay. Ah, I accidentally stared into the sun for a moment. The art style is amazing. Indie games are always so creative. I agree. Boop. Boop. Here in Pachenko, we're a family. What benefits one of us uplifts us all. But sadly, even the closest families have black sheep. Obviously, I'm talking about Isabella. She doesn't value Pachenko's future like the Circle does. I intend to proceed with or without her approval. She can't see what's good for younger artists. Not sure how I agree with you, Marquise, but okay. She can play triangle on that. Yeah, there we go. I enjoy our frank, candid chats. It's difficult to draw honesty from artists who are on my payroll, you see. Please, take some wine as a token of my gratitude. There we go. Something about the Circle seems a little sketchy, but the Festival of Colors was truly unforgettable, and the wine doesn't hurt either. We have 2 of these, so that's fine. Just downgrade the one that we just upgraded. Deck builders are fun. Okay, so they're in Aldhurst right now. We would get there on the 23rd. They're here through the 19th. When are they in Romina? Through the 23rd. It might be best to just meet them in Old Marie. Because we would get there on the 26th. We would get there on the 31st for Old Marie. And they're in Tunsi Canals. I think we've fallen too far behind. Oh no. Whoops. Let's stop at Romina. Just to talk to the robot because of the locket, because he recognized the locket. Pull off the road and wait it out. And then give this the elaborate power. That'll be useful. Yep, fatigue and fatigue. A herd of friendly goats welcomes you to Romina. Without hesitation, they sniff out around your truck bed and solicit you for snacks and attention. Thunder paws at them. People must be kind to animals around here. Let's talk to Thunder. He perks up when you look in his direction. A gentle snooze. Thunder has set up shop, snoozing beside the fountain. His tail whacks the ground furiously as you approach, and he twists to give you his belly. I just ruffle the dog. Woo! Hello, Thunder. Ruff, ruff, ruff. He rolls happily in the dirt as you pet his belly. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Hey, it's free fatigue. Gitter, Ritter. Yeah. XN220. It marches to the beat of its own wine drum. Partial match. XN220 stands waist deep in a barrel, marching in place as it stomps on grapes to make red wine vinegar. Its eye glows bright as it scans your entire body, your retinas, your cheekbones, even the locket around your neck. It is a lovely day here in Pursery, is it not? XN220 mentioned a place from Mom's Stories. Pursery. Pursery. My small talk protocol dictates that this is the proper way to initiate a conversation. Please confirm. I will. You have a lot of triangles, sir. I'm going to play this so that I can play triangle right after, but oh, it picks up the circle though. You don't have circles. Oh, you do have circles. Okay. Why are you playing so many diamonds? 7.28 degrees plus 88.3% humidity equals lovely day. Input recorded. Yeah. Your facial structure has returned a partial match. I am 61.4% certain we have met before. On date? Not found. Please meet Haruto, my best space heater. I don't have a card that matches. And I think I want to throw my whole hand out. Yeah, because I have diamonds now. Error. I do not understand. Ah, and he doesn't have a square. Darn it. Backtrack. Removes all cards back to the last valid match. Ooh. Is that... Oh, I was going to say, does that prevent from... I require maintenance. Please insert olive oil. Extra virgin. Okay, so... First of all, I'm going to do this to reveal your hand. You do have circles. You have a lot of circles. We're going to duplicate. I see you found the sturgeon you lost. I am embarrassed for you. No, I am glad. It looks nice hanging around your neck. We got this. We got this. Would you like to purchase some crawdads? I caught them just this morning. Very fresh. Oh no. Let's play this so that I can play a circle right after. I am confused. Your accent is not typical of the Pursery region. Please explain. Oh, I lost. I didn't even realize. XN220 bends down to inspect its handiwork, running the viscous grape sludge through its metallic fingers. Not quite satisfied by the consistency, it resumes its stomping protocol. XN220 seems to think it's in Pursery. Well. Now that's a much better power. I don't really get this one. Because I should be matching anyway. I really don't want any of these. I mean, I guess I'll take this and just remove the power there. Haruto. Is he related to the other guy in Aldberg? What is it called? Aldhurst. So the caravan is in Old Marie right now. He keeps vinegar flowing with a little help from his robot companion. Oil and vinegar. Haruto mans the vinegar shop, while his robot helper, XN220, whirs around behind him, sealing up barrels before transporting them over to the wine cellar. I see you eyeing my farmhand, XN220. You wouldn't dare be thinking about stealing him away from me, would you? No, sir. I do not want your robot, thank you. Gah, honestly, that hunk of junk wouldn't be worth the trouble. His senses and motor function are pretty badly compromised. He often creates more work for me than I ever had to begin with. But I keep him around anyway. Nice to have someone on this vineyard that won't complain when I boss him around. Not that it's lonely here without my brother, hardly. Yeah, paw a little. Yeah. XN220 is all the company I need. If Tsudo wants to come crawling back, I won't stop him. But he ain't getting any discounts on my vinegar. Not that it matters. I've got everything I need right here. XN doesn't seem to mind my gruff exterior at all, just as long as I keep his joints swimming in extra virgin olive oil. Ooh. Okay, yeah, play this one. That's a pain in the butt, but... No, I can't even play anything on that. Ugh, Haruto. I gotta dump my whole hand now. Is that your feeble attempt to sound like a robot? Ah, and I played a square! Sometimes I really hate being in the service business. Okay. So we got this. Got a diamond. Yes! Yeah, you heard right. My bot's acquired a taste for the finest stuff. Despite how it sounds, he's actually come a long way since I found him. Guzzling unrefined canola oil out of a rusty can. What a mess. Canola oil. What a shame. Ooh, Haruto slips you a free sample of vinegar. Careful to make sure XN220 doesn't see it. The last thing Haruto needs is for XN to get hooked on that stuff, too. That is just a straight upgrade. Move on. Don't know a road to there, but we do know it exists. We don't know where the Tonsi canals are either. So, I mean, we might as well head to Old Marie. Do they ever hook back up with... They head to Anka. We will get there by day 43. The caravan will not be there by then. We might as well head to Old Marie. We will make it there when the fishing competition starts. That's good timing. Pull off the road. Might as well give that one a, what is it? Clarify? Prepare? Yeah, prepare. Old Murray. I like her look. The floating platforms and moored boats that make up the floating district lie low in the water, as visitors from up and down the coast have poured into the city. Some sort of festival is underway. You know, it's a fishing contest. Gull is busy taking in perps. Her fish pies are selling like hotcakes. This is Talia. Ooh. The community cast-off. Talia has set up a temporary stall on the docks, and she's serving up fresh fish pies to all the people attending today's special event. Needless to say, her pies are selling out fast. Welcome to Old Marie. I have fresh fish pies ready in a moment. Are you here for the annual community cast-off? People come from far and wide, places like Ramita, Anka, even Clifton, to see who can catch the most fish. The spices from Tonseed Canals are key for my pies. Talia mentioned the place, Tonseed Canals. The road can be treacherous after it rains, though. Ah, Talia told me about the road from Old Marie to Tonseed Canals. I do not have cards that go with this. So I'm gonna play this. And it doesn't match, but it's gonna allow me to talk again right away, and I can play the one that redoes my whole hand. You seem distracted. Makes sense. The community cast-off can be a lot to take in. Oh, I can even duplicate. Okay, we'll save that. So she does have squares. Oh, we can't save that because we just got rid of her whole hand. Choose a card to add to my hand. Get a duplicate in there. Nice, and then we can start out with this diamond. It's a time-honored tradition here in Old Marie. But now, with conditions such as they are, and so many folks in need, the community cast-off is more important than ever. Happy to report that you got here just in time. The competition is in progress as we speak. It's so exciting! I wonder which contestant will pull in the most pounds this year. Who do you think the winner is going to be? I don't have a square that fits. Yeah, I have to put in one that doesn't match. Your locket is very striking. Where'd you get it? Okay, I can duplicate this. I don't have any squares. Oh, but I have a thing. I really hope she has circles. Ah. Oh no, it'd appear that I don't have any fresh pies ready at the moment. Sorry. Oh, my resources. I'm busy. I'm sure Dion can entertain you. You walk away from Talia's seafood cart empty-handed, and more disappointingly, with an empty stomach. But we learned some stuff. Yeah, Talia's character design is cool. I don't want to get rid of too many circles because it makes going back into Barteau, like, difficult. I don't want to get rid of any of the elaborates because I really like the elaborates. Maybe a chatter? Honestly, maybe I can get rid of an accommodate. Because I can always pick one up again when I'm at home. I don't really use it anymore. I think that's... I use it sometimes, but we'll see. Dion, a short, sturdy fisherman fond of drink and industry. The big catch. Dion sits on an overturned bucket, washing down diving gear with Tariq. He doesn't pay you any mind at first until your locket catches his eye. Wasn't expecting anyone here, away from the festivities. You come looking for old Dion, the freshest lamprey in the city? Well, you found me. Ain't any lamprey today, though. A man of few words. All of which are not ones that I know. Mary's been having trouble placing your origin. What port did you be hailing from exactly? Just get a square and then peg it in the round holes. Yeah. Shoot. I almost want to just redraw the entire hand. That did help, surprisingly. You didn't happen to catch an Algae fever where you were hatching, did you? I hope not. Okay, we got this. Bam. Me and Tariq here, we had our own adventure, you could say. Diving for the Creeping King. Well, he did most of the diving. Of course, I knew that's not by your tail. Not like the squall walkers. I seen those myself back in the day. On Wave Dancer. Still thought Tariq ought to see it for himself. Okay, so I can place one. He doesn't have circles, but that... Oh, he'll just place a diamond. Yeah! Okay, we got one. This is the make or break one, guys. You deserve to know he's a good kid, head in the right place. You gotta talk to him about it. We do have a square to play. Story for a story. Couldn't help but notice that locket. Had to come by it. It was my mommy's. Oh, why did you play it square? Oh, okay, but it was 4 squares in a row, luckily. We did it. Her kid, eh? She never told you about her time here, did she? Best you pay a visit to the Wave Dancer and hear about that tale straight from the source. Dion is interrupted by Tariq hurling his diving gear into the bottom of the skiff, leaving you to your business. I'll just downgrade this one, I think. Tariq. He's tying up his salvage skiff. Might as well. Troubling discovery. Tariq is washing down his diving gear and chucking it violently back into the dumpster diver, his little salvaging skiff. Where you want? Shouldn't you be back at the market docks with the other tourists? It's been a bad day, alright. Don't care how many fresh fish they're hauling up over here. We do have diamonds. Comes at me with a diamond again, but still, we got this. There we go. Oof. God, you hear my neck? I thought we were gonna net ourselves a legend, be the talk of the community cast off for years to come. Turns out it's just a big lie. Tariq masking up before it was fashionable. And by fashionable, I mean safe, and you should be doing it. Yeah, I dove down by the tower base. The Relkers keep folks away. Security, they say. Legend has it that the Creeping King hoards treasures in the deeps. Dion says it stays down by the tower base to avoid people, so that's where we went. Hello, Scripplers. You think he knew all along? I don't have any of these. This is not great. So, there you can play square off of that. Whatever. Wow, that helps me less. I guess I'll play this. You can't play anything on it. So I think conversations just broke down here. I don't want to talk about it. Yep. That's it. Goodbye, Tariq. You don't care. Why would you? You don't have to live here. Tariq loses patience trying to explain to you ending the conversation and returning to his work. Let's just keep it. Move on. How many items do we have? I think we got 3. Oh, we got a lot. We got the licorice, the crickets, the wine, and the vinegar. So, I mean, we might as well go to Tonseed Canals just to, like, make one final stop before we go home. Caravan will be in Anka until the 37th. I think that's way too... Yeah, we won't get there until the 50th. No, we won't even get there. I think Tonseed Canals get there 36th, and then Bartot's only 10 from here. Yeah, we have time. Tonseed Canals. Series of hamlets and spice fields connected by open waterways. Just got home from RPG night, finishing up a cool quilt square we knit during the game. Nice. What's the square? Tonseed Canals. You follow one of the canals down to a valley, passing slow-moving barges and trucks laden with the spice harvest. The silent mechanical laborers are unnerving. Please talk to dog. Thunder! He perks up when you look in his direction. Strange smells. Thunder sniffs at a passing android in confusion, not able to identify their smell. Huh? Woof? Woof? Ooh! The strong scent of spices and awkward stilted pets from the android only compound Thunder's confusion. A good scratch behind the ear reassures him, though. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Lars, the only human you've seen for miles. Triangles, or diamonds and squares. Contraband flowers. Hidden among the neat automated farms, Lars lives on property where a broken down truck wastes in the yard and a rusty doorless fridge graces the front porch. If not for the peppers on the vines, this would be a junkyard. Huh. You want a robot? And if you are... Wait, and you're not from the company either. At least, I sure hope you aren't. Are you? Well, welcome to my land. I mean, welcome to the Rilker family's land. Ooh, the Rilkers. It only stays mine if these peppers survive. Wonder if we're gonna meet a Rilker at some point. Let's do that. Gonna play another square. We're gonna play a square, and we're gonna pick up a double diamond. It's the plural rings. I'll send you a sneak peek. Nice. Sorry to say I don't have much to sell you. The crops belong to the company. Though I do maintain a secret stash. Most company folks don't eat. Lucky robots, so I supplement the low income with my own garden. Very unauthorized. There's one android around here who doesn't work for the Rilkers. Oscar's his name, you can trust him. Just not the others. I don't have a square. Oh, but he has a thingy, so I can do this. It'll wipe my whole hand though. Oh, that made things worse. I don't have a diamond either. No. Okay. But if I play this, he won't have anything to play on it, so I do have to play this one. Did I say something wrong? I don't have anything to play on it. Sorry if I disappointed you. What, are you working with Maya? Has a new streaming computer. It's great. Look at her new camera. It's a lot higher quality, and we're playing a game on the computer, and we have the stream up on the computer, and it's like not a big deal. We have 2 monitors now. so I can look over here and play the game, and look over here and see the chat. You can't seem to reach an accord with Lars. Whatever's going on here, direct questions spook him. Trust must be hard to come by around these parts. Nah, let's just do this. We're not gonna trade anything. Want a diamond? I know a guy who knows a guy, Kappa. Ooh, look at these robots. Okay, let's talk to Maya first. She's cool. A representative of Rilker Farms. Glad new computer is good. Thank you. Also, we are going to try and finish the game tonight. It's not a very long game. It's like 4 hours, maybe? So we got like another hour or so left. Company woman. Mom used to tell stories about the produce boats floating along the canals of the Tonseed Valley. Her descriptions, though, didn't mention any Rilker Farms branding or the uniform teal paint meant to elicit a bygone era. Watching you guys play together was an amazing stream. Thank you. Claudia was worried that it was boring as heck. But I'm glad that people enjoyed it. Hi there, I'm Maya. I'm certified by Rilker Farms to sell you spices fresh from the field. Help me make your day wonderful. Walk carefully. I want a diamond. Square, square. Got that. Nice. I offer the flavors of Tonseed Valley. Epizote, cumin, and more. Epizote. Episode? Oh. Glad we could help a game working in time. Thank you. Thank you for your help. It was very, very much needed. Each customer receives a complimentary spice sampler containing our popular products. The Rilker family owns the land here. Their time-tested family values are passed down to every employee, including me. Are you from Anka? No? We get a lot of tourists from there. The Rilkers, in their bottomless benevolence, maintain the road to Anka from here. Maya told me about the road from Tonseed Canals to Anka. Ooh, we might be able to make it to Anka then. We'll see. I don't have anything to play for you, Maya. Diamond. Could I interest you in paprika instead? I still don't have anything for you, Maya, and I'm very, very sorry. Could you rephrase so I understand? There we go, great. Yeah? Is that true? Are you meowing? No doubt all is super interesting. Many had never seen a PC build. Trying to figure stuff out was fun, yeah. Our products grow in harmony with nature. That's the Rilker's Farm motto. We leave the land better than we found it. Maya's design is very cool, yeah. In Tonseed Canals, please look for the Rilker's Farms logo. No other source can be trusted. Yeah, no other source can be trusted, I know. I know that you're very concerned about what sources can be trusted. Maya! I'm really trying here. Ugh. I'll send your feedback to corporate. Maya's friendliness doesn't make up for all the corporate propaganda. Mom never trusted the Rilker family, and she must have had good reason. Right, buddy? Right? Oh, it's time for your midnight snack! Hang on. Hang on, everyone. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I forgot. I lost track of time. I know I lost track of time. I'm sorry. I decided that I should also have a midnight snack. So I brought myself some goldfish over and some lemonade. I'm gonna have that occasionally while playing here. I'm gonna open them now. I'm gonna mute the mic because it's audio poison. Okay. Scribbler sent me the thing, I think. Oh, that's so pretty. You did a really great job on that. Okay, so we do need more diamonds. Let's replace circle diamond with diamond square. Circle diamond isn't often useful for us anyway. Oscar, he maintains Sunrise Community Farm. Come here. Along the canals, a plastic paddle boat floats down the canal, slow as the current. Its rider watches over wicker baskets uncannily. Still, his smallest motions too deliberate. He waves with metronome-perfect rhythm. Hello, welcome to Sunrise Community Farm. Please do not hurt the fruits. Historically, Maya encourages visitors to hurt the fruits. Do you work for Maya? They have such personality. Oscar. You're already starting with me. I don't know those words. Let's do this one. Hello, welcome to Sunrise. I already welcomed this visitor. Excuse me, I don't control exclamations. Accessing historical information. Sunrise Community Farm is a worker-owned. All members divide profits. Wondering why we were so tired, then realized we've been up for 16 hours? That's valid. That's like a full day. Perhaps chilies could grow around Grey Cambay. Research required. Oscar mentioned a place for Mom's Stories, Grey Cambay. Accessing historical information. Grey Cambay can be accessed from here. Oscar told me about the road from Tonsey Canal to Grey Cambay. Oscar... Could you enunciate those words? Oscar moves mechanically beautifully like the precise hands of a grandfather clock. But you wouldn't trust a clock to farm canal chilies. So this is like a card-based dialogue option game. Yeah, it's a deck builder about communication where you try and match the symbols. I still do not get this one. This is useless. Double elaborates don't work well. Because you want to match it up to a triangle on this side, and it would pick up the triangle from that one, theoretically. So this is useless. Alright. Where is the caravan? Caravan is currently in Anka. Let's just go home. On the way back into town, you hit a giant pothole that you swear wasn't there before. Was it? Weeks have a funny way of making the familiar feel just a little less so. Masha, an old-timer here in Bartow. New plants. Masha tips her watering can, tending to a section of caladium sprouts poking up out of the dirt like shoots. She keeps her back turned toward you, but grunts when you get close to let you know she knows you're there. Came to admire my elephant ears? Can't blame you one bit. Sorry, I've got nothing for you, Masha. Careful, don't step on my caladiums. You try to tell Masha about how Mom used to plant caladium bulbs, but she just grunts at the anecdote. Elias, appear he's slinging Java now. Sorry about the crunching. The town barista. You search for Elias at all his usual haunts, but when you finally do track him down, you're surprised to find him working behind the counter of his aunt's coffee shop, grinding espresso beans and practicing his foam art. Does this look like a flower? No? Well, it's still delicious, but it's a failure unless the milk makes a flower shape. So much fatigue. I don't have anything for you. You don't have a diamond. You have a diamond! Oh, because you have the thing! Oh, he's in Pisa, I forgot. You struck out on your own. I knew you could. I bet that was so much better than just taking directions. You went to a fishing competition and you didn't enter? Maybe I should become a fisherman. He's not gonna have a square, so it's just gonna break down that part of the conversation. Yeah. Why am I so bad at this? It's my job. Wish I picked up on stuff as easily as you. Also, I'm sorry if people's voices are changing a lot. It's hard to keep track of them, to be honest. I got nothing for you, Elias. I'm sorry. The longer you're gone, the harder it is to have a real conversation with you. It's kind of the point. What's the deal with that? It's a game mechanic, Elias. I really can't help it. I'm very sorry. I'm just gonna tell you that I'm tired. Hey, what's with you today? Maybe you should be getting some rest instead of drinking coffee. Elias looks down into the coffee cup to scrutinize his handiwork. The flower he made is all lopsided and blobby. He tosses the cup and starts again from scratch. I want one of these again. Hmm. Ah, man. It's getting hard. Let's get rid of the double diamond. Because we can do with that what we can do with the double diamond. In theory. There we go. Goodbye, fatigue. Elias attempts to listen as you describe the incredible artwork you found at the Festival of Colors, but the steady flow of incoming coffee orders keeps pulling him away. Oh no! I hope that didn't damage those. Hey! The cataclysm. Elias comes running up to the store, clearly shaken. He lets out a huge sigh of relief upon seeing you. So I do remember this, and this is such a cool and well thought out mechanic, even if it sucks to play with. You're safe. I came running right over. Boop. The town's still standing, but it looks like hell out there. Hopefully no one got hurt too bad. The store fared better than some places around Bartow, even if you didn't have too much value stocked in there anyway. Hey. I went out for 50 days to get that. Earthquake or someone jumps on his bed, yeah. The coffee shop's roof partially collapsed. Terrible. I said I'd help repair it, but there's no way we have enough building materials to go around, not after seeing outside. Oh, it's a chatter one. Whoops. Not only that, but the caravan never showed up. Do you think they ran into trouble out there? Whatever their deal is with the Rilkers, I don't wish ill on the caravan. We can't afford to just wait, though. You're gonna have to go without them. Even though the damage is minimal, it still hurts. It hurts to see Mom's once thriving store in this condition. Elias sighs softly to himself and heads back to repair the coffee shop. Elias has requested scrap for repairs around Bartow. Try and find scrap. First of all, Thunder. He's shaking, tail between his legs. Crinkly sounds, I'm sorry. ASMR game. Nervous energy. Thunder is not used to the ground shaking under his paws. He gives a nervous whine and a tentative tail wag as you approach. Arf, arf. Don't worry, Thunder. I've got you. Oof. Oh, that's you, LOL. Yeah, it's not from the game. I'm eating goldfish. Woof woof. You scratch behind his ear until his shaking stops, and he nuzzles close for comfort. Masha, looks like she could use a hand. Upheaval. The furrows in Masha's weathered brow run even deeper than those the earthquake opened in her now ruined garden. Straightening toppled planters, she radiates a quiet but unmistakable determination. Well, don't just stand there. Give me a hand with picking this place up. Flowers don't plant themselves, you know. Ooh. Distressed and grieving. If there's one thing you can count on, it's nothing going right. Well, at least here's a start, if I do say so myself. Still, it's going to take more than just a bit of elbow grease to fix this place up. So yeah, there's a new symbol called Distressed and Grieving because there was just like a big event. Maybe that caravan of your mother's might be of some use for once. That is, if they even show up. No use waiting around for them. You best get out of there, even if it's on your own. In fact, I'd say it's the least you can do. Times like these are when you circle wagons and take care of your own. This is your idea of helping? You're just mashing dirt around. You don't have a square, but that's okay. It's just gonna mash it back. And I have this. Bring back what you can, but be careful who you mention it to. Last thing this town needs is to be flooded by refugees looking for handouts, or worse. Okay, Masha. While her words alone don't reveal it, you can tell Masha is relieved to have you helping the town, even if you don't see eye to eye. So I am going to take one with a distressed and grieving symbol, because it'll be easier to connect to people who are distressed and grieving right now. I should have gotten rid of a square or something. Whatever. More. The roadhouse looks busy. He must be inside. The show goes on. A handful of patrons stand outside Samuel's roadhouse, while Samuel himself surveys the damage. The structure appears sound, but he's wringing his hands as you approach. Can't recall last time we had a quake like that. You alright, kiddo? We're lucky. A lot of others in town, not so much. I got a plan, though. I just need your help. Folks are gonna need feeding, whether they're from Bartow or from out in the country a ways. Duplicate. Nice. Now I'm thinking time to turn this roadhouse into Bartow's one and only community food cooperative. Keeping folks fed no matter how the quake impacted them. I expect it's going to be a busy time, and probably short staff on top of it. Not that I blame my staff. Between injuries and damaged homes, this is the last place I'll be working. I don't have one that works. Excuse me, that works. Now is not the time. Samuel? Yeah, you don't have a square. I know you don't have a square. Sorry, been on my feet since what feels like the break of dawn. Oh, and then I could just play something. My point being, lots of good folks are gonna be hungry. Gonna be going hungry. I'll do my part, but I got limited supplies. If you'll be helping me get stocked up on non-perishables, I'd appreciate real deep. You leave Samuel to take stock. All around town, the others are checking in on each other as well. Hopefully, supplies will last. Samuel wants you to stock up on non-perishable food. So no crickets, then. Right, move on. Two more trips. Caravan never arrived in Bartow. Where could they be? Oh, it marks the days that you get a fatigue card. Okay. So where do we go? I think someone here might have scrap. Talia seemed to recognize Mom's locket. Recognize Mom's locket. Definitely go to Anka for scrap. So let's take kind of a wide path here. Hopefully the sculptures haven't lost too many limbs. Mom's oldest friend, Isabella, lives here. Pachenko. Broken windows and cracked walls indicate that Pachenko did not go unscathed by the recent earthquake, but repairs are well underway. The colorful enthusiasm of the artists here has gone toward beautifying recently repaired homes and galleries. Isabella, she calls you over to help with the shop. What comes after? Isabella is busy sweeping glass and pottery shards away from her shop front. When she hears your footsteps, she isn't shy about beckoning you over. I wish that you didn't have to see my shop like this. Would you please help me sweep before anyone gets hurt? I will. None of these work. I'm very sorry, Isabella. Are you in a hurry to go somewhere? Oh, it's me again. For some reason, the chatter card blends right in. You're generous, just like your mom was way back when we moved out here together. We were rivals to Tomas's grandfather and Marquise's mother. Our friendship never faltered. There we go. Your mom was always working to make other people's dreams possible. She came out here with me, but when she wanted to move to Bartow, I couldn't say no. You're a good child. I reckon she made the right choice to raise you in Bartow. Especially seeing what's become of the circle. Time passes easily hearing stories about Mom you hadn't known before. Plus, we get licorice. Choose a card. Any card. Yeah. I feel good about it. Tomas, a painter with the disposition of a small nervous calf. Tomas is painting trees on the walls of the newly repaired grocery store. He yelps and accidentally kicks over a bucket of orange paint when he finally notices your presence. Wait, you didn't do anything wrong? I just worry about being the worst painter and ruining these repairs. He double clarified me. That's a really good point. I'm doing my best to fix things up. But what if I let people down? What do I want? I haven't really thought about it. A lot of people in the circle expect a lot from me. I want to make them all happy. Chatter. And this I'm just gonna play like a normal card. And I don't have a circle to go along with it, unfortunately. Even though that should have been a thing. Please don't start rumbling that like that. Cool, so now we play this. Carefully pick that out. There we go. I really like the strategy of this game. This is just a really well-designed game. I guess that's true. Isabella and Marquise want totally different things, huh? Are you sure that I wouldn't be betraying everyone's hopes and dreams by trying to make it on my... Excuse me, on my own? There we go. Thinking about the future makes me dizzy, but I've thought about moving to Clifton someday. Using examples from your own travels, you finally managed to convince Tomas that his own goals are important, and he gave us a painting. The colors are astounding. Let's keep this. Marquise, she's collecting broken paintings. The Scarred Portrait. Marquise collects the torn canvases from what remains of her outdoor art show. With unwavering poise, she holds the paintings, punctured by branches or disfigured by sheer force, with steady hands. Oh, I know what you're thinking. How can Marquise be so calm, so regal at a time like this? It's because I'm always prepared for the future, you see. I'll add this to my hand. Every single piece in this collection was insured, of course. Everyone is taken care of. Mind you, it wouldn't have been possible without the circle. It's yet another example of why Pachenko needs us, and why we need you. Take a look around. What do you see? Disaster or opportunity? Okay, so I'm gonna play this, and then this, and then this. She's not gonna be able to do the next one, but that's okay. Ah, so you agree. I'm sure the Circle can convince a forward-thinking patron to consider buying this collection. We call it Creation and Destruction. She's gonna go, work, work. I'll patch up Pachenko with the proceeds, but I can't do it alone. Sadly, Tomas, one of Pachenko's brightest stars, is thinking of leaving. Yep. Work, work, work. I should have explained it better. Bam. We did it. At a time like this, Pachenko needs all the help it can get. I'm sure you understand how important it is that Tomas stays here where he belongs. Marquise and the Circle employ some questionable methods, but their foresight does not appear to have shielded Pachenko. Marquise wants you to convince Tomas to stay. I already didn't. let's do that, because I think that doing the double one can kind of get you locked into grieving. I'm not going to do that. Tomas needs to do his own thing. I'm not Marquise's puppet. Single use accord. Boop. Clifton, the markets are empty and the stalls shuttered. Oh, Nadine's here. Clifton is filled with sounds of construction. The natural beauty of the surrounding cliffs lie in stark contrast to the broken windows and collapsed water basins. Nadine, she doesn't like it when the caravan falls behind schedule. Landslides. While a few members of the caravan repair their trucks along the side of the obstructed road, Nadine is in the process of attaching a plow to the front of her cab, hoping to clear a path. We were on our way back to Bartow to start the route over again, but the caravan got cut off here in Clifton. Landslides really did a number on this place, not to mention the roads, and a few of our trucks. Figured as long as we're stuck here, may as well lend a helping hand. If you come across any useful materials, you should consider doing the same. Nadine, I'm very sorry for consistently leaving the caravan. Ooh. It's what your mom would do if she were here now. Funny, after all this time it appears she's rubbed off on me more than I realized. Huh. Of course, if she were here now, she'd definitely be using dynamite. I figure that's why the workers waited till she passed to make their move. She stood up to them in old Marie a ways back. Never let them forget it either. Okay, so I'm gonna play this, because I know she has a triangle. Oh, hey, she does have a square. Okay, cool. I love the art style of this game so much. I agree, it's very pretty. I don't know what the plans for the Rilkers have for Bartow. Got something to do with the land, I reckon. Well, don't much matter to me. Where I say the caravan provides a service people all over rely on. As long as folks are moving to Bartow and not away from it, that's all I need to keep it en route. Unfortunately, you're having some trouble keeping the store afloat. Not sure how long folks will stick around without it. Nadine hops into the cab and revs up the engine, signaling for the others to get out of the way so she can drive through and clear the road. You found Nadine in the caravan. I think that one's just incredibly useful. That's just a straight upgrade. Alexis, they're trying to fix their stall. Misfortunes. A distraught Alexis stands amidst the ruins of the Clifton Market, their stall in shambles and a signature umbrella notably absent from view. Oh, dear customer. I'm afraid I'm in the midst of a crisis. My stall was crushed in the landslide. Nice. You're thinking, I'm sure, can't I just obtain another table? And the answer is no. My aim is dependent on that stall. My customers trusted that stall. How can they find me in Clifton Sea of Vendors now? I've yet to decide what to do next. Who can say? Where around here is even safe? I've moved before, many times. Okay. It's so difficult to find any stability in this world, though I've heard tell that Bucamboro is sorely in need of my snacks. Weird one, but I got the job done. Oh, you're so patient. Take some roasted crickets with you on the house. If I'm to move, I need to travel light. Your chat seems to perk Alexis up. The prospect of new markets fills him with fresh resolve. We're getting a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I like that. Rohit, he's struggling to lift a rock. Broken Earth. The town hasn't suffered badly as some places, but several buildings and a grove of nut trees have been buried in sand and rock. Rohit scrambles alongside local workers to clear the debris. Where's my phone? There it is. I heard it buzzing. I think we'll be able to finish this today. Hey, could you give me some help with moving these rocks? I don't want to drop one and accidentally shatter a toenail by accident. You know, it feels good to help people without worrying about profit margins of what we're doing. Start with duplicate. He probably has grief. Yeah. Ooh, listen. End your turn and prompt the other person to play 2 cards. Ooh. Do you think that these pecan trees can be saved? They have hundreds of rings inside. It'd be a shame to lose such old trees. It's kind of weird, but I recently read about this technique called grafting. Apparently you can merge different trees together. Isn't it just kind of wild how the grafted trees don't even have to be the same species? Yeah, there's this thing called a fruit salad tree, where you can like graft a bunch of fruit trees together and you get a tree that makes a bunch of different fruits. It's really neat. I mean... Ow! Don't drop the rock on my feet. Yeah! Do you think I should run my idea past the local leaders? That sounds really intimidating, but if it helps them save the grove, I'll do it. With your encouragement, Rohit goes to ask Clifton leaders about grafting the damaged trees together. I do like this. I think I'm going to take that. Okay, so. Moving on. Okay, I go to Anka for scrap. Old buildings aren't known to take quakes too well. Big oof. Winding alleys of Anka are strangely subdued. Many of the shops shuttered despite the hour. An acrid smell fills the streets, leaking from some unknown source. The train station sits dark and empty. This music's really good. Lil Basilio. Just like a kid in a candy store, if the kid were also robbing it. 5-finger discount. Lil Basilio and his crew emerged from the broken window of a storefront, pockets stuffed with stolen goods. Yo! Have you noticed? This place is a total free-for-all ever since the earthquakes. And when I say free-for-all, I mean free for me and my crew. Please don't steal. Okay, he's got to play 2 cards next round, I think. It used to be just the soap was free, but seriously. Old tech, food and drink, hockey sticks. Literally every item in Anka is now available at a 5-finger discount. But perhaps I've said a little too much. You're cool with friendly game Find Your Keepers, ain't ya? Oh wow, he just played like all of it. But now I can't play the last card. Aha. How did this not make like a thing? Oh, it's when you and a different player do it? Whatever. I thought you were cool. Guess not. I don't have one of those either. Hey, Aiken Blake, you hear that? We got a law-abiding citizen here. Aiken Bake. Can I help? Okay, so. Yeah, okay. Square. And I'm adding a duplicator. You may be an outsider, but Pale Dale seems to like you, and Pale Dale ain't never wrong about anybody. Say, maybe you could do us a favor? We're up to our arms in loot, but so much of it is worthless crap. Have you seen anything valuable lying around that looks like it could use some liberating? Oh, and he has to play too, so I win. By I win, I mean we win, because we had a good conversation. Thanks for the hot tip. Here, have a little something for your troubles. Scrap? Yeah! Old Basilio tosses some scrap and runs off with his pals to loot another store. That was it. Cool. I mean, it's kind of all we need while we're out here, because I think we have a bunch of items. What was the non-perishable food that I got? Crickets? I guess. Licorice, too. So we have these 4 things to sell. I mean, we might as well just kind of, like, complete the loop here. I think the route I'm going to take is Tonsi Canals, Old Marie, Romina, Aldhurst, Bucamboro, Barto. We'll see who we can talk to. The valley has become a floodplain crowded with debris and uprooted plants. A massive harvester floats by. Metallic figures cling to the side. Only a few raised roads remain passable. Oscar, he's badly damaged. Maybe I can help him. Damage on the canal. Oscar patrols the flayed remains of the Sunrise Community Farm. His arm has been broken. 10-day week, yeah. His arm has been broken and swings by his side. His voice starts and stops like an ignition failure. Hello, hello. I do not detect destruction of your farm. You came back good. Here, I'm here to listen. I've survived landmines, error. But then this happened, 2 destruction events in a row. 1 natural. I could use repairs if you do not need scrap metal for a higher priority purpose. It's It's literally his life. Like... Oh. Oh, so just like erase... Okay, that's what it's good for. Okay, well I don't have anything that works here. So... Boop. Vocabulary not recognized. Wait a minute, I just played... Oh, you... Unable to register conversation. Please let me play hard. Okay. So this. And then this. This. Oh, no. Alert, I see the repair threshold. Oscar gets stuck in a diagnostic loop. As you leave Sunrise Community Farm, he repeats the same phrase. Damage critical, damage critical. You failed to repair Oscar. Oh. That's really sad. Well, thanks for telling me what this does. I'm not talking to Maya. I almost want to skip past Old Marie because I don't want to deal with Gull potentially. But we'll see. I mean, I don't have to talk to Gull. I don't have to talk to anyone. Old Marie, as you approach the city, you note the debris that fills the coastal waters. Locals fish whatever belongs they can out of the murky depths. Crowds gather on the tower docks facing off against armed guards. What? She's the only thing keeping the city in one piece. ACAB? ACAB's in chat? Talia, she's prepping to help the needy. Feeding an army. Talia shuffles around in her shop as she prepares to feed a small army of newly homeless refugees, boxing up fish pies from the oven and loading them onto the handcart. Oof. The sea level isn't the only thing rising in Old Marie right now. People are getting pretty angry out there, aren't they? Clearly you're not looking close enough. There's trouble brewing. Really not doing well in this conversation here. You're not from Old Marie. I wouldn't expect you to understand. Thank you for the ACABs. Alright, this didn't go well. Are you done? I've got hungry protesters to feed. Talia loads up the last of the pies onto her cart and rushes off. Hopefully she's not too late to help but diffuse the growing unrest of her neighbors, friends and neighbors. No, but... yeah. Honestly, I'm moving on. Old Marie has nothing for me. It's only partially because I'm getting tired. It's almost 2. XN220. Attempting to clean up a spill. Recalibration. XN220 kneels over a pool of spilled olive oil, attempting to scoop it up with its bare mechanical hands. Seismic activity ceased. Equilibrium systems rebalancing. Current status 32% functional. Bam. Duplicate. Yeah! Greetings, old friend. I am so confused to see you. According to my database, you have been living in Bartow for 15,708 days, 11 hours, 2 minutes, and 18 seconds. The pineapple around your neck, it holds little material value, yet you were so sad to have lost it earlier. Through deductive reasoning, I have concluded that it must be what you call sentimental in nature. A gift from someone close to you, perhaps. Your best friend, Isabella, or that parachute companion you spend so much time with. Parachute? Okay, so. I don't have a diamond, but I have that. I can play this. I have too much fatigue. Ooh. There we go. Is this our first conversation with him that's ended positively? Micro-expression detected. Your simple mention of the hand soap boy from Paris. Your heart rate has increased by 7.3%. Would you like me to alert a medical professional for you? Having made very low progress cleaning up the olive oil, XN220 bends over and begins to slurp it right off the floor. Haruto sees this and immediately rushes over to harangue it. Could XN220 have known Mom? Yeah, I thought that was pretty clear. I thought it was clear that he knew Mom. Actually, I'm gonna switch that. Doing damage control around the vineyard and cursing every moment of it. Patching things up. You find the shop in a state of disrepair. Broken bottles spill their thick syrupy contents out across the floor. The unfortunate casualties of a fallen crate. Haruto stands at a ladder, attempting to patch a large crack in the wall. Just look at this place. The quake really did a number on it. This wall alone, cracked right down the middle. Can you hand me that speckle? Oh, we're not doing good here. I don't want your pity. It's not going to fix this place up any faster. You're really not helping. I think I'm trying to please everyone here, and I have a deck that does nothing. Take a look around. I really don't have time to chit-chat right now. Haruto grunts. He turns his back on you and resumes working on the wall. Honestly, I'm about to head out of places with squares anyway. Although there doesn't appear to be much damage from the recent earthquake, most shops in the plaza are closed. Some locals stand at the street corner eyeing the tents and makeshift shelters that have gone up as refugees trickle in. I really don't want to talk to any of them. Let's talk to Salem. Maybe we can get some kimchi. Yeah, let's talk to Suto. Get some pickles. Bits and pieces. Tsuto's expression looks extra puckered. You suspect he's been toughing the present situation out on his own, and if you had to take a guess, his sight is probably not great. I know what you're thinking. Where am I going to get quality pickles at a time like this? Good news, I'm still open for business even in these most trying of times. Oh no, we gotta start with a duplicate. Nice. You see, just as I predicted, Altos experienced the present calamity only in the mildest of terms. That's why I decided to base my business here in the first place. All very scientific, you see. I like his pickle pocket. Just between you and me, I'm not exactly thrilled about all the freeloaders who appear to sponge off of Altos' good fortune. I think that's messed up. Oh, he doesn't have any trauma to play. Hold on, missed the spot. Ah, there we go. See, no detail escapes my notice. Oh, good, a circle. Good. Pity about their homes and whatnot, but that lies nothing but bad bit for business. Desperation makes unsavory characters out of men. Can't be helped, I suppose. If only all visitors could be as industrious and clever as Arab. I'm glad he got to a place. Tell you the truth, never thought I'd meet another true disciple of the pickle. It's almost enough to bring a tear of pure joy to my eyes. He could fit pickles in those ear gauges. He could. All things considered, it could be much worse. Much, much worse. Getting to Anka is quite easy. His old roads will get you there quickest. I don't have anything. Boop. Ah, I should have done the one that redraws my whole hand. Shoot. Suddenly occurs to me that I'm getting too old for this. Alright, well. Too much fatigue in my hand. Someday soon when you wail and gnash in your teeth, I hope you look back on this moment. You have to bid Tsuto farewell before all the pickle talk and conspiracy theories start to pucker your brain. Hello! As usual, he doesn't disappoint in either the flavor or the colorfulness department. Hello, you're a cat. Thank you for the kisses. Yeah, that's a lot of kisses. I'm gonna move on, because we have too much fatigue in our deck anyway. I think I might try to stop at Bukumboro. See what Matilde is up to, and then go back to Barto. Bukumboro. The lone dirt road bustles with activity of repairs and new construction. Shopkeepers sweep glass and write displays, and townsfolk pitch in wherever they are able. The freshly painted marquee announces the latest shows from the city. Miriam, she's setting out a table with hot chocolate. Yum. Desert home. As foremen direct laborers across the broken tracks and engineers squabble over topography maps, Miriam has set up a table of free hot chocolate for the railroad workers. Her tip jar is completely full. Good for her. I told the youngsters that I didn't want their money, but they insisted. I had to get a jar to keep the bills from blowing away. Good for her. The cacao mixture wasn't good enough for the chocolate bars, but it makes fantastic hot drink. The ingredients are sourced from all over. I didn't think I would be giving up so much product away to grown adults. Guess that's what happens when I feel taken care of. The worst part? I could have moved years ago, but the clods in charge kept voting down the railroad repairs. I'm glad I left Anka behind. Without the smog, I can breathe easier, too. Now that the railroad is running, you can get there in no time. It's a route from Buchenbauer to Anka. Ooh. I hope little Botserio and his brother are doing alright. They were in a rough place even before all this. You caught him looting? Those boys need to get out of there. Look at what that city drives folks to do just to get by. Even with the railroad, have got to have savings to get out. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, wait. I have a triangle. She won't have a square to play on it, but that's okay. Probably. Matilda said it's all looking up for them, but she also said Buchenbauer was in for the worst rain in a decade. Instead, we got earthquakes. Oh yeah, she said that we had a bumpy journey ahead of us. There's no future if people aren't able to get out and find themselves. I got to support the railroad even if I'm already here. Yeah, you can't play that, I'm sorry. You have the same one. It's hard to hear over all this construction. I don't have a square to play on it. I don't want any back talk. Be careful with that hot cup. The constant hammering in the background gives you a headache. You have to excuse yourself early, and Miriam seems displeased. That's annoying. Ramir. No one's excited about being stuck here, least of all Ramir. Somewhere nowhere, you spot a familiar figure leaning up against a rundown building. It's Ramir, idly picking his nails with a pocket knife. If he's here, something tells you it's because he has nowhere else to go. Buchenbauer. Man, not to be insensitive, but this place is worse than Bartow. Oh. How's Bartow? Yeah, snores. You're snoring. I was trying to get to Anka, but the railroad is down already. Sheesh. It's probably a madhouse there. Yeah, it seemed pretty crazy when we were there. Yeah, it's earthquake business. That's why we stay on the road, you know? Can't put down roots anymore. Not in this world. Oh, it's me again. All these communities based on where you live, they're holding on to the past. It doesn't work like that now. What's it mean that we're both from Bartow? Nothing. When the chips are down, it's every man for himself. Nice. Well, at least this area wasn't hit too hard. Not the worst place to cool your heels other than boredom. If you didn't know any better, you might say Ramir is homesick and trying to hide it. A little vulnerability goes a long way. Are you putting your whole face into my hand? Yeah. Honestly, I could use a card like this again. Matilda, she's handing out iced tea to the workers. While the engineers work to repair the railroad, other Buchenbauer residents chip in as well. Washerwomen distribute cold towels, musicians sing to raise morale, Matilda hands out cups of iced matcha. I'm glad that you're here. We might not be engineers, but everyone's got a role when disaster rolls into town, yeah? Could you help me hand out drinks? He's not going to be able to match that. Yeah. That's okay, then. Ah! Leaky cup. I'm afraid I can't get you a tea reading since my powers only work with hot tea. Doesn't stop Miriam from asking, though. Even if I had a hot tea on hand, I think there's a part of me that doesn't want to do it right now, you know? Yeah. Okay, a lot of circles. Keep that in mind. I'm usually reaching for romance or a baby's fortune. Oh, reading for romance or a baby's fortune is bigger than all of that. This is survival of Bukumboro. What if a wolf skull turns up? Ikum Bukumboro? Okay. I did a reading for an old girlfriend once. She got the wolf skull and her mom died a week later. She blamed me for the bad luck, and I've lied about bad readings ever since. Oh, that's what Claudia does. She had, she says that she predicted somebody's death once. When things were, like, looking okay. And she doesn't do, like, serious readings ever since. You're right, I don't feel as connected to my art if I don't tell people the truth. Maybe I'll give all the workers a reading tomorrow. Matilda starts talking to you about the different signs, and some of the laborers are curious enough to ask for readings. Her shop will be busy next week, it seems. Got some matcha. Alright, move on, and we're going back home. Movement catches my eye. Choose a card to sacrifice. This. Okay. Banjo-Kazooie reference. Okay. Do you think it's a reference? Oof. After a long trip, it's always good to be back home, even if Bartow is still looking a little extra rough around the edges. Elias, he's gazing through the skylight hoping to see a silver lining. Material concerns. Elias is behind the counter frothing some milk. He's standing next to a sign that reads, "Enjoy our new dining terrace." Hey, welcome back. Any luck finding those building supplies while you're gone? Yes. Start with this. He repeats me, I repeat him. Oh yes, the scrap will be perfect. No, my joke is a reference, okay. Did the reading come true? Hopefully it didn't. Did. You're just in time, too. My aunt says that people like to drink their coffee al fresco, whatever that means. But I think they're starting to get wise to the fact that it's just a hole in the roof. Oh, he's got some trauma going on. See, I've never played Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know these. We never had an N64. I'll come by and pick up the scrap as soon as my shift is over. Coffee waits for no one, you know? Or is that no one waits for coffee? I forget. Elias pours you a complimentary cup of joe and then gets back to misspelling customers' names on their coffee cups. You brought home scrap to help with repairs. Unpack. Unpack my adjectives. With repairs underway, various bartenders stop by the store for all kinds of goods. Samuel takes the non-perishables, and Elias gets the scrap for his aunt's roof. Wow, he sold everything. Convinced of the secret meaning in the colors, the conspiracy theorists bought the painting for further examination. Samuel bought up the licorice for the Roadhouse Food Co-op. Samuel brought up the roasted crickets for the Roadhouse Food Co-op. Elias was relieved to find scrap in stock and bought it all up for the rebuilding effort. The schoolteacher bought the red wine for a picnic with her husband. The schoolteacher bought some matcha for days when her students are especially rowdy. Alright, last trip. When you close your eyes, you can hear the grating of gravel under your tires, feel the fresh air on your face. That can only mean one thing. It's time to head out. Elias, he's fretting over the fate of Bartow. Deadline approaching. Elias is sitting on the curb outside of your shop, hunched over with his head in his hands. He looks worried. Nadine's gonna be making the call on the caravan soon. I gotta be honest, I'm worried about Bartow. Hi, Lana. Thank you for coming out. I hope that you find our stream enjoyable to fall asleep to. Believe me, I'm no fan of Nadine's, but without the steady influx of goods from the caravan, things get real bad around here. Ghost town bad. I wish I could trust her to do the right thing, but what's she gonna prioritize? Needs of the caravan? Needs of this town? Or the needs of herself? If she wanted to help, can she really? Even if she wanted to help, can she really? With the Rilkers breathing down her neck? She's still got trauma. Just going out on a limb here, but I'm thinking our little town is not at the top of her list. And the fate of your mom's store certainly isn't on her mind either. And that much I can guarantee. I mean, we're hurting for products as it is. What will happen if we lose access to the caravan completely? I don't have... Oh, I do have stuff, though. So I can do that. And then draw one of these. There we go. Yeah, poor robot guy. Never thought I'd say this, but I think Nadine may be a necessary evil. Guess that's why your mom put up with her for all these years. He takes a deep breath, trying to calm his rattled nerves. You sit down next to Elias and put your arm around his shoulder. Oh. We're gonna accommodate people. We got 2 of these, we can do that. Nadine, she's curious about the state of your store. Nadine pushes open the door to your store and steps inside. She scans the empty shelves, taking in every inch of the place with discerning, analytical eyes, before gesturing for you to join her on the stoop. Your store. Is it always like this? I wouldn't say I'm impressed, but your inventory is not the worst. start with an accommodate. There we go. I'm not making any decisions till the end of the month, but if you don't turn things around, I'm afraid we'll have no choice but to drop Barteau from our route. I wish it wasn't the case, but the Rokers are able to cause a lot of trouble for us. Nadine shakes her head as she heads down the street, an ominous sign for the looming decision ahead. Ramir, he's taking a stroll down memory lane. Now and then, you spot Ramir standing in the middle of the street he grew up on. He looks a little lost, somewhere between wistfulness and listlessness. It's weird to be back in a place I've spent all my time avoiding, you know? There used to be a house here. Like that. Duplicate. Nice. Some folks get time off work and go back to their family home, their childhood bedroom. Isn't that wild? Yeah. Yeah. If my childhood bedroom were still here, I'd rub a cigarette into the wood floors and watch it burn down. You probably feel the same, huh? Everyone knows you haven't done much with the store. No offense. I've done plenty with the store. Personally, I prefer the caravan never stopped here. I don't care if your store becomes some kind of institution. Yeah, you're kidding. There you go. Some places shouldn't be relived. They activate a bunch of old dormant memories better left dead. It's the system mood. Ramir, plural icon. Approachable is never how you describe Ramir, but sometimes you can still tell exactly what he's thinking. I think that is a handy one to have. Masha. She looks almost happy to see you. Almost. A fresh restart. Looking up from her garden, Masha spots you and waves. A warmer welcome than that which you have become accustomed. Intrigued, you proceed with caution. Yeah. Garden's bouncing back nicely, isn't it? I've always had a way with plants. To be fair, it wasn't all in the old green thumb, though. The caravan was actually a big help. Not sure what I would have done without those materials. Cannot say I always saw eye to eye with your mother. The caravan doesn't just bring goods, it brings people. Never been keen on outsiders. Strangers have a way of making a home a little less homey. Starts slow at first, but after a while you can't miss it. The outside creeping in. On the other hand, I might not have a home without those people. I know I'm not the only one either. So maybe your mother wasn't all wrong. Especially in these tough times, in these trying times. I'm starting to see the benefits of working together. Cool. Still seems like too little, too late now. My opinion, you understand. Good folks are already peeling off for greener pastures. I'd offer you some flowers to cheer you up, but let's be honest. You'd probably just run them into the ground. Just like that store of yours. Fresh restart. Masha returns to her garden. Her back is turned, but you can tell she's smiling, if it's just a little. Let's do that. Move on. We're gonna stick with the caravan. Last trip. So we're going to Pachenko, Clifton, Buchenboro, Aldhurst, Ramina, Old Mare, Tonsen Canals, and Anka. And then we're going home. Nice. Pachenko, navigating the winding canyon roads is like second nature to you now, and you're able to appreciate the roadside sculptures and colorful architecture as you easily follow Nadine up to the plateau. Isabella, she's helping someone move a chair into storage. Full circle. Fireflies dot the night sky, and brightly colored paper lanterns float toward the waning moon. The creation and destruction art show was a success for Pachenko, but Isabella looks sad. Oh, bird, rumor spreads far and fast in close-knit communities. I can't help but worry about the time you've been sharing with Marquise. Your mom and I helped found the circle to help everyone. Unfortunately, folks like Marquise only care about helping themselves. That's why your mom and Marquise never got along, and why your mom left Pachenko in the end. We had another founding member, but he left ages ago. I've heard rumors that he's in Hara now. Perhaps you've heard the name before. It's an old city, abandoned when its waters dried up. Hara isn't too far from here. The main problem is the neglected roads. I can't help but wonder what your mom would think about you getting wrapped up in the wrong side of all this ancient history. I'm really not trying to get involved in some big feud here. I'm just talking to everyone. Well, I'm sure your mom would remember what it was like to be young and headstrong. That's at least one thing you two have in common. Please forgive me if I don't talk to everyone on this last trip. I'm a little tired. She found her own way, and I'm sure you will too. The road she walked on had its share of bumps, but in the end, it's one she picked for herself, and I suppose that's what matters. Oh no. Oh, I can double it. Well, no matter what happens out there, I know your mom is cheering you on, and so am I. Even if I worry about your choice of friends. Isabel gives you a resigned smile and a small tired hug before taking her own leave of Pachenko. She's like, leaving? Yeah, she is. Alright, well, might as well talk to Marquise then and get some wine. A generous offer. Dancers in feathered costumes greet you at the entrance of Marquise's Lay's party. You try not to inhale any glitter as you search for the host, who lounges casually on a white sofa. Ah, there you are. I'm not used to being disappointed, but I can't say I'm surprised. Everyone's lives are difficult in some way. Oof. Sorry, buddy, I wanted to sit up more. Even I have to keep the creditors away from Pachenko's door. Your failure to keep Tomas around has made my job that much harder. Listen, he wanted to do his own stuff. You know, I almost envy the freedom of your dingy life on the road. No greater vision, no noble cause. It must be nice and easy. Ugh, you really had to play this. If you don't want the circle's blessing, so be it. There you go. Not so for me. Every action I take carries consequences. For Pachenko's sake, it's my cross to bear. Here's a bit of trivia. Your mother and I founded the circle. I didn't tell you before because I wanted you to see what you were made of. Yeah, I knew that like 4 trips ago. I still don't even really get what the circle is, but whatever. I was hoping you'd be different, but you two are a lot alike. In a bad way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an actual worthwhile matters to attend to. Wine? Gosh darn it. Marquise followed up her revelation with the suggestion to visit Hara if you wish to further unearth the past. Marquise has rejected you from the circle. So I think there's a big choice here of, like, stay with the caravan or go to Hara and, like, figure out stuff about your past. And I guess about, like, your mother and stuff. But I think the choice I'm making is that I'm sticking with the caravan. Because the fate of the store and the fate of my town matters more to me than, like, my individual past. The caravan is slowed by a steady flow of families and merchants making their way to Clifton. Many of the neighboring communities did not have the resources to rebuild. Though the atmosphere on the road is solemn, the market is bustling once again. Tomas! He's unloading crates of original artwork. New Leaf. The market is vibrant with only a hint of previous landslides. Spotted birds squawk indignantly from their cages, and the smell of cinnamon wafts with the prevailing wind. One of the stalls sells paintings, and the dramatic style is oddly familiar. Hi, can I interest you in a portrait of a silk weaver? Oh, it's my first customer. Please remember who I am. I moved to Clifton to see how new audiences respond to my work. Hopefully they weren't just being polite. Everyone from Pachenko was so nice about my leaving. I can't believe I was just being anxious for nothing. Or do they secretly hate me? You do remember who I am, right? This game is very meditative in a way. I don't know how I'll repay Marquise for all the money that she spent on my move, but I can try. I wanted to thank you for buying my painting and not running away screaming during our other conversations. Oh, but this takes on the circle. And I can repeat. Since you travel a lot, maybe one of the smaller paintings will be easier for you to carry around. I have a series of square landscapes here. You say goodbye to Tomas, who seems to have grown into his own ambitions. At least, he doesn't shrink back when he talks to other customers. And we got a painting. Let's do that. Let's keep a trauma on hand. Bokumbara. A bored child races to the caravan on her bike. A number of vendors prop open their doors as the line of trucks trundle by, but for the most part, folks don't seem especially interested in the caravan's arrival. Nadine, she's found her a happy place. I like Tomas too, he's neat. New life. Nadine sits on the porch of Matilda's tea shop, sipping her matcha and marveling at the recent resurrection of Bokumbaro's charming little town square. Where's my... There it is. Have you seen the new movie theater in town? Even Matilda's tea shop is new and improved. Did you notice we're keeping up this time, Nadine? Did you notice? Did you notice that we're doing that? Did you notice we're doing really well? Did you notice how we haven't run off yet? Never in a million years would I've guessed that Bokumboro would become the new hottest spot to be. Back in the day, your mom used to joke that this whole town had secretly been infiltrated by aliens. Perhaps I was too quick to judge this whole railroad thing. Seems like it's actually helped to revitalize the entire community, don't you think? You were judging the railroad thing? Okay. So we do have some diamonds that we can put down if needed. Let's get a duplicate in there. Yeah, good for Tomas. He seems happy. Much happier than we've been in Pachenko. I'm not suggesting I can replace what we do with it can replace what we do with the caravan or anything. No, far from it. But in certain situations, maybe it could actually do a whole lot of good. Take Bartow, for example. Can you imagine how things might turn around if it were added as a stop along the train route? Nadine, in a rare attempt at comfort, asks you to join her for a soothing cup of matcha. Together you sit silently enjoying your drinks as you contemplate the prospects of how life might change if the train ever made its way to Bartow. We should, find somebody to ask about that. I think I'm going to keep my deck as is. I think it's a pretty good deck right now. First of all, we gotta talk to Thunder. He's chasing a lizard down the street. Dog days. The dusty main road doesn't seem to hold much interest to Thunder until your passing spooks the lizard from its sunny spot. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ooh. Thunder takes off down the road after it, barking in excitement. Spending time with thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Oh. Miriam died. Buchenboro obituaries. A recent arrival, she found herself right at home, befriending neighbors and uplifting the community. She will be sorely missed. Matilde will hold a service in town center. That's sad. Alright, well. Matilde, she's finishing the service. Warning Miriam. The funeral takes place on a sunny day, so Miriam's weeping admirers have to provide the rain. After Matilda's final words, the guests shuffle into Miriam's old chocolate store to drink and feast, but Matilda invites you for a walk. I didn't lie to Miriam, you know. All her readings were joyful. I saw the whale, an oak tree, even the unbroken comet. Yeah. Rip Miriam, yeah. Maybe I'm just no good at sadness. I read that we were supposed to have rain today, but I even managed to chase the clouds away. I guess that's not a horrible quality to have. We're going to need a lot of hope around this place. A lot of new people are coming in by railroad. Going to bed night, everyone. This seems like a cute game. Ocean will catch up on the end of it later and has enjoyed it. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for coming out, guys. It's nice to have you here. Excuse me. I think Buchenboro will be okay. There's got to be more people like Miriam in the world that want to come here. If the railroad wasn't reopened, then maybe I would never have met Miriam. We gotta take care of it no matter what. Sorry, I just miss her a lot. She was just such a nice person, especially to kids. Let me cry a little bit, okay? You let Matilda cry on your jacket. You also loan her your handkerchief. She seems grateful for your assuring presence. That's nice. Let's do that. I'm crying now. Oh no! Alexis, they're setting up a new stall. New places. Unexpectedly, you pick out a familiar face among the crowd. It's none other than Alexis. Based on their stall, complete with bright new umbrella, they appear to have bounced back. Oh, they're selling nuts again. My most trusted customer! Yes, the rumors are true. I'm afraid I've left Clifton behind me. The competition isn't so fierce here in Buchenboro. That won't be the case, but that won't be the case in a few weeks. Oh, listen to me, Ramble. How does Barteau fare? Perhaps you should move too. It's a thought. I'm trying to build a proper safety net out here for myself, something that can endure a disaster or two. I'm having trouble finding sustainable growers around here too. Many don't take proper care of their bees. Oh, thanks. Oh, all that ruckus over here is about a funeral. That's a shame. I was wondering why my sales were so slow. Nope. Gotta click. New places. You wish Alexis luck, but you don't think they'll need it. For whatever quirks they might have, they're remarkably adaptable to circumstances, good or bad. That's someone you can look forward to doing business with. And we got some nuts. Alexis is cool. Let's do that. A little more crowded than it's been in the past. I do not want to talk to most of these people. Gain a single accord with one of these. I guess. Althurst. Nadine is on the edge as she leads the caravan into town. Fences have gone up where an assortment of tents and makeshift shelters huddle on the edge of the plaza. Shops stand open but don't seem entirely welcoming. Tsuto, he takes pickles to the pinnacle. Circles and diamonds. Okay. Proud pickler. The shelves in Tsuto's store rise almost 20 feet, filled with jars of colorful foods. He waves from a rolling ladder. The supply here could feed a small town for months. I'll pickle anything you can imagine here. Anything. Look at these shelves and call me a liar. Carrots, cucumbers, if it fits in a jar, I'll pickle it. Doesn't fit in a jar, I'll make it fit. This wasn't my idea, believe it or not. Folks cried out, Tsuto, sell those amazing pickles. Can't know if you like it till you try it. Trying out new things is an important part of life. Ugh. Oof, oof, oof. This is gonna go poorly. Give this flavor a spin. It'll knock your socks off. Will we finally get pickles? Who am I to refuse adoring fans? I'm just giving people what they want. Now I've perfected dozens of flavors. You know, I came up from nothing. Nothing to my name but a cucumber, a little vinegar, and a dream. Look at me now. We have this, but it's gonna slide everything back, which stinks, but... No pickles. What's this I hear about an old man becoming a pickle? Preposterous. Please, no such nonsense in my shop. Tsuto has an impressive variety of pickled goods, the curious appearance of which makes your mind conjure up foodborne illnesses. Big oof. We'll talk to Thunder and then talk to Rohit and then move on. I didn't really know Lars, you know. Plaza Pups. Thunder remains glued to your side as you stroll the plaza, wary of the crowds of strangers. Oh no! Woof! Woof! He seems spooked. He's doing okay now. There we go. Woof! Seeing you at ease, Thunder boldly makes friends with one of the buskers while you finish your shopping. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued. Nice. Renewal. The sun beats down from above, but the residents seem fairly unbothered by the heat. Several women walk across the plaza, mango ice pops in hand. As you wipe the beads of sweat from your brow, Rohit presses a cold water bottle into your hands. Take this water. I'm really glad to see you again, friend. I hope that Nadine hasn't been working you too hard. I'm glad to hear that she's doing well. I feel bad for all the times that she had to fix my mistakes, but she made me a better merchant. Oh man, it's 2:30? 2:40? I'm even feeling ready for the full route this month. Mostly. The coast got hit hard last month though. Maybe we could provide help. I told my dad that I'm going to work for Nadine for a bit and then send money to him. I left out the part where I'm not going back. I decided to part ways with my parents' business for real. I like being on the road and helping people get what they need. It means a lot that you're willing to support my dream. My parents never understood. I'm not sure they ever will. You soothe his concerns, and Rohit beams with confidence. Nadine has gained a valuable and passionate caravan member. Oh, nice. Let's do that. No one is here in Romina. Maybe I talk to Nadine here? Two men push a dairy wagon up a hill, children skip stones across the pond, a young woman writes in a diary on a ridge overlooking fields of lavender. Every mark the cataclysm left on Romina has vanished. Oh, XN220's babblings are beyond comprehension. He's busy. Haruto is busy tinkering with his circuitry. Chatting with other caravan members. Ramir's in a bad mood, and Nadine is checking in on other caravan members. Alright, Old Mare. And to be honest, I'm skipping Old Mare. Now let's make that a redraw. The waters are filled with remnants of sunken homes and destroyed shops. A lost doll, a broken table, a tangled mess of sodden clothes. Nadine corrals the caravan close as the sounds of angry crowds float across the water. No, move on. I'm done. Old Mare has had nothing for me. Town seed canals. The floodwaters have mostly receded, but the repairs have a long way to go. Nadine guides the caravan around small ponds and washed out roads, stopping frequently to ensure no one is left stuck in the mud and debris. Stranger. He's gazing across the ruined fields. Taking aim, he disdainfully spits sunflower seeds on the ground right in front of you. Message received. Okay, bye, stranger. Rohit. Resolve. You can't help but notice Rohit has fresh pep in his step. A gleam in his eye. It looks like he's ready to take on the world. He's certainly changed a lot since the first time you met. It's cute. Ooh, just the person I was hoping to run into. Hey, I just wanted to say thanks for putting up with me out here there. I was green as it gets. I mean, so was I. Yeah. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I think I've come a long way with a little help from everyone. Hey, if you ever want any pointers, I'd be happy to pass along everything I've learned. I heard from Nadine that things weren't going so well with your store. Trust me, I know firsthand how rough it can be out there. You know what they say, where there's a will, there's a way. I'm looking forward to being a permanent member of the caravan. Maybe someday it'll be me passing on the benefit of experience to the new guy. I know, kinda hard to imagine, huh? Good for our heat. Yeah, are you twitchy? Well, here's the journey. This one, the next, and all the rest. Rahit gives you a high five before continuing on his way with a confident whistle. A newcomer no more. It's hard not to be at least a little proud of the guy. Please stand a short king. I really want to talk to Maya. I really want to talk to Arat. Okay. Caravan's final stop on the route. Almost done, guys. Anka. Anka seems to have returned to its bustling, if not quite welcoming self. With trains running, the rebuilding efforts have made great strides, and many shops reopening for the first time. Nadine, she's lived through another season and feeling pretty good about it. The debt. Nadine leans against the hood of her cab, shelling pistachio nuts and popping them into her mouth as she celebrates another completed route. And just like that, here we are, back in Anka again. You stuck with the caravan. Well done. You are tenacious. Guess I should have known you would be. Oh man, did I get enough supplies? Okay, we did. Mostly in the beginning of the route. As Powerline once said in the Goofy movie, now we're seeing eye to eye. Your mom was tenacious too. There was nothing that couldn't stop her from what she thought was right. I considered her stubbornness a liability for the most part, but still, at times I did respect her for it. You know, I had something of a protege once. Best navigator this caravan ever found. Even had an eye on making them my successor if something ever happened to me. Is that me? I don't have anything, Nadine, but here's a diamond, I guess. Oh, cool. Nadine, determined to make the conversation work. When the algae and fever started to spread across the land, half my crew caught the bug, including me. I boarded the route for the season. There was just no way we could proceed out there in such bad shape. We had to turn back. But your mom, that reckless nut, she refused to obey my orders. She commandeered my navigator, and the two of them pressed on alone. 2 weeks later, they somehow came back with medicine. This doesn't work. Sorry, that's the only card I have, Nadine. Stop interrupting. I'm trying to tell you something here. Please do not do this. You do realize I'm telling you this for a reason, right? Thank you. No. Oh, wait, it has a thing, yes. Oh, and I have a duplicator. Oof. Thought I was gonna blow that at the last second. I was furious, but also eternally in their debt for saving us. Consequently, I agreed to keep Barteau on the route for as long as either of them lived there. Back then, I thought it'd always be up to me. Didn't realize the Rilkers had such a grudge against her. I don't mean to rub salt in the wound, but your mom's gone now. And the Navigator? Well, your dad left Barteau ages ago. My debt, it's now paid in full. Your brain reels as you try to process everything she's just told you. Nadine offers you some of her nuts. It seems like a small consolation prize given what she appears to be signaling for the future of Barteau. Well, that's something, I guess. That certainly happened. Let's talk to our good dog. Enjoying all the new smells. Thunder, a city dog. Thunder eagerly bounds down from the truck cab, enticed by the strange smells of the city. The passing bus startles him, and he looks to you for approval. Huh? Grrr, arf, arf. I don't make great dog sounds. Ooh! A pat on the head reassures him. Thunder runs through the alley, sniffing around, sticking his head in various piles of refuse. Surprisingly, he returns with scrap. Spending time with Thunder makes you feel less fatigued, and we got scrap. Ramir, I didn't read what he was doing. You can't help but, table stakes. You can't help but admire the sheer ease of Ramir's swagger as he slides up to the table. He flashes you a fiendish grin as he's dealt in like a panther about to pounce on unsuspecting prey. Gambling rules. Wanna know why? I'll tell you. It's the closest it gets out here to true living. You wanna win big, you gotta take equally big risks, even though the game's rigged against you from the start. Yeah, you got toes. You pushing your toes into me? Do you have claws? Gertrude's being cute. These are kind of coming apart. If you want to win, in the end you got no choice but to play the hand you're dealt as best you can, or walk away a loser. Me, I'm no loser, and you know what? I'm pretty sure you aren't either. Thing is, no matter what you do, you can't ever be truly sure of anything, like 100% sure. Not really. I guess you can guess all you want, but you're still just guessing. Point is, when it comes down to it, you gotta take a risk if you want to grow. That's why life on the road suits me. Every day's different. Every day's a new shot. Won't get that hanging around a 2-bit town like Barteau. Plus, railroad's back in business, which means so am I. Don't want to jinx myself, but I gotta say, it feels good to have some prospects besides the skin in my teeth. Of course, sometimes you got a killer hand and the dealer still hits 21, so I'm staying on my toes, keeping my options open. You should do the same. You're full of surprises. God's got nothing on you. As long as I'm around, I won't let you forget it either. Ramir wins a lot more hands than he loses, each momentary setback only seeming to make him more bold. Once he's satisfied, he picks up the tab for a warm meal. The two of you share some good laughs. How nice. Little Basilio. He's always up for a friendly wager. Staring contest. Little Basilio and his pals are hanging out in an alley when they spot you and signal you over. As you approach, Aiken Blake and Pale Dale patch down. Yo, Pale Dale and I had a staring contest earlier, and it was hella fun. I'm the reigning champ. You think you can beat me? I cannot. Oh, wait. Yes, triangles. Let's do that. Now I can't. Stop talking and look directly into my eyes. Oh no, my autism. Just putting your trauma out there, huh? I thought we were supposed to be in the middle of a staring contest. No, that's not how it's supposed to happen. Don't look away yet. As soon as you break eye contact with old Basilio, you realize, while he had you distracted, Aiken Blake and Pale Dale were trying to pickpocket you. Busted and empty-handed, the three of them take off running as Big Basilio rounds the corner. That's funny. I think that's everyone. So I guess it's home now? It's the last stop, so there's no place like home. There's no place like home. I wonder how folks fare in my absence. Hey! The deadline. How my autism, yeah. As you disembark from your long, tiresome journey, Nadine covertly pulls you aside. I've spoken with the other members of the caravan, and we've reached a decision. You're not gonna like it. No. Duplicate. I'm sorry, but ultimately our quorum felt that Bartogus isn't pulling its weight anymore. It doesn't make sense for us financially or logistically to keep it on the route. But I'll be honest, pressure from the Rilkers was a strong factor too. The only reason we've held on to this for this long is because of my debt to your parents. And, you know, my promise to them has recently been fulfilled. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. I hope you'll understand. Looking into Nadine's eyes, you can tell that she genuinely seems sad to be giving you such terrible news, but still doesn't lessen the blow. After a moment of awkward silence, Nadine leaves you alone to grieve. Samuel, he looks free. Very free. The roadhouse less traveled. Samuel looks a little listless as he sweeps the roadhouse steps. It smells like something delicious is cooking inside, but he appears to be alone. Slow day. Been a lot of him lately. Might have settled down some, but who knows if he'll ever get back to normal around here. Guess it gives me more time to sit and think. You don't have a circle? Come on. Sorry, mine's been wandering a lot lately. Lately I've been thinking about how quiet it's been around here and how much more quiet it's gonna get when the caravan stops coming around. Pretty sure it's getting to be about time for me to move on to greener pastures. It's no pleasant prospect, but I can't say I see any other option. Sure did make a lot of good memories in this town, I'll say. Gonna miss it big time. This is where I met your mom and dad, after all. My bad. I can't imagine the ruminations of this old timer are too exciting for you. It's just... Boy, am I gonna miss Bartow. Well, nothing else. At least I can say the old bucket list was pretty well crossed off over the years. The thought of Bartow without Samuel is a strange one, but judging by the roadhouse's empty tables, he doesn't seem to have much say in the matter. Elias. He's currently in a state of shock. Final decisions. You find Elias at the coffee shop, his face slack-jawed and pale. He barely even looks up to meet your gaze as you approach the counter. I take it you heard about Nadine's news. Yeah, me too. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. You know I care about this store just as much as you do. Maybe even more. I mean, you don't have to one-up me. But this doesn't have to be the end, does it? I mean, you've learned to fend for yourself out there, haven't you? Contrary to popular belief, it is possible for us to survive without the great Nadine and her all-powerful caravan, isn't it? I don't know if your heart's still in this place. Not sure mine is anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's time to start looking elsewhere. Join you on some of these adventures I've been hearing so much about. You rush around the counter to give Elias a hug. Nothing would make you happier than having your oldest, most cherished friend as a partner and travel companion. You pack. Now that Nadine's debt has been fulfilled and she's decided to cut ties with Bartow, you and Elias decide it's time to relocate. The two of you pack up your belongings and head out, running your hands over the empty shelves as you exit Mom's store for the very last time. 10 years later? Oh my god. Reflections. Your new shop looks much like the old one, only this one is filled to the hilt with merchandise and eager customers. Elias runs the register while you restock the well-picked over shelves. He's got a beard! We're running out of my famous key rings again. Mind grabbing me another box from the back? Yeah, this feels the emotions are hitting, yeah. I didn't expect this game to be, like, kinda sad. Thanks. Turns out I was right about those things. People really do love reminders of where they've been. Speaking of which, I've been thinking a lot about Barteau lately. All these years later, do you think leaving was the right thing to do? Oh, I must play 2 cards? You son of a gun. Clearly we're better off here in Pachenko. Our stock looks selling like hotcakes. I've got the best partner in the whole world. And I've got the best partner in the whole world. But for some reason, my mind keeps wandering back to the hard times, back when nothing was a sure thing. Working my tail off at the coffee shop, wondering if you were ever going to come back with some scrap to repair the roof. Remember that day your mom had to pry us apart after we fought over her locket? Ooh boy, we were at each other's throats. I thought for sure that was going to be the end of our friendship right then and there. We've certainly come a long way since then, haven't we? Elias tends to the last of the day's customers, then exhausted, he flips the sign to closed and locks the door. Together, the two of you watch the sun go down over the beautiful Pachenko sky. Oh, that was the end of the game. Alright. It was a good game. I liked it. I kind of wonder if there are multiple endings. Because, like, when... Oh, man. Caravaggio himself. Caravaggio was a painter, I think. But... So, like... Thunder was an actual dog on the production dogs, and a baby, a Simon baby. Oh, the animals. Look at them. Look at them. Is that a panda? That's so cute. Okay, you know, cause when I played the first time, Elias and I kind of, like, grew apart as, like, the trips went on. Yeah, it is a bittersweet ending. So it's like, in my thing, would I have just, like, gone off on my own or something? Would Nadine have, like, kept the place on the caravan if I had done enough? Last but not least, we'd like to say a very heartfelt thank you to our amazing Discord community. Thanks for playing. Thank you for playing Echo Dog games. Or thanks for making it Echo Dog games. I'm tired. This was a good game. I'm glad that we played it. Yeah, this was very fun to share on stream. I really hope that you guys go out there and play this for yourselves. I'm interested because there was so much stuff that we didn't get to. I mean, like, you saw how many places we could have gone to and people we could have talked to that we just didn't or couldn't. There's a ton of replayability in this game, I feel. I did a bunch of things this time that I just wasn't able to last time. I wasn't able to do things this time that I did last time. Excuse me. Depends on what cards you get. So yeah. That's the game. Oh, Sandra made our desktop background picture a spinel for me. That's cute. Thank you, Sandra. Yeah, lovely game, many emotions. I agree. So, yeah, I think this was a nice little test stream of our setup for Claudia streams Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. We just met. We met Sid last time, so we're up to that part in Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, that's that. I was using the stream as background noise while drawing. It was sweet. This is a cute game. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming out. Thanks for streaming the game. Love the game, many emotions. Yeah, I read that already. Thank you for streaming this. I enjoyed it despite forming in the middle of it. I'm glad. So yeah, that's the game. Thank you for staying up late with me and playing a video game. And thank you, Archer, for being sleepy and just laying over here and being cute. Yeah, you get a pet. He's a little annoyed I woke him up. Yeah. I enjoyed it even though we joined midway through. Good. So yeah, that was fun. Thanks for coming out. We will see you guys for a stream tomorrow. And that's it. Anything you want to say, sir? Anything you want to say? Hey, come here, be on camera. Hello. Boop. Boop. He's silly. Anyway, we'll see you tomorrow for a stream, and I hope that you all have a good night. Please get some rest. Alright. See you later. Love you guys. Bye. Say goodbye, Archer.